The juice is loose! Yeah, the juicy is loosey. You know what I mean? Anyway, so yeah. How's it hanging? The Jussie? Jussie is... You like the vibe. Girl. Ma'am. Miss. What's up? That was level 88 chicken tenders ready to fry? No. You still think Emmett was tempered? Absolutely, without a doubt, even a little bit. He was absolutely tempered. It's just facts. That's not even a joke, he's factually tempered. Like, that's just canon. Is the fearful? No. Look, I'm scared. I'm allowed to be like a little fearful, you know? Have a smidge of fear, just a tidge. Just a tidge of fear. Discovered the diadem? I may have been sucked into it. What's the diadem? What you mean? Oh, the gathering, right. I spent a lot of time in there. Where you get the bazooka, yeah, the best part about it. That's how I got like my that's how I got like my botanist to like level 80. And then I haven't touched them since. Whoops. How do gatherers get a bazooka before mechanists? Get good mechanists? That's why, I'm pretty sure. Breaks you down into your core components. Oh no! How cruel. Chill music. Got into that thing is weirdly satisfying. It definitely is, though. You're not wrong. Actually made leveling a gatherer fun. It helped a lot. It turns out giving people a bazooka helps them have fun. Who would have thought? What's my gatherer at? My botanist? Yeah, 79. That's what I thought. I should probably do gathering again so I can make more money. Especially once like housing comes back, because I do want a house. I want to get a house. Explosions are fun, that's why you play BLM, right? You betcha, baby! It's great. Alright, everything's on fire. Oops. Also, I've kind of fallen in love with Samurai as well, oddly. Nice! Hire a samurai. Oh, this place is like empty. Holy shit. Worked into your Go Live link. Proud of you, Dork. Thank you, Miri. I appreciate ya. Good station along the rail network, which serves the Imperial capital Garlemald. Equipped to dispatch out of the generators and other facilities to take it over and fortify the Romans to the First Legion following the city's fall into ruination. Viego, is that you? Juicy's been relocated. What are you doing here? Well, you think you can just walk up and kiss me? Hooks you. Oh, thanks. The juice has been re-loosed. The juicy is loosey. Many people are lazy and would rather give you the guild than get it themselves. Exactly, Tiki. I gotta get on that train. Love you, Miri. Your friends are by your side always. Aw, cute. Anyway, pokes you. Bell Riley points at gay people. Oh, and Elk First is my first proper crafter. You know, I hear the Alchemist quest line. I think it's Alchemist, right? That has really good quests. It's actually good, yeah? Like good? Anyway. Jumps over you. Really want to get into them? Yeah, I've just heard like a lot of good things about them. Or rather, hi miss, how are you? Oh, it's because I'm small? Yeah, it's because you're small. Small. I should be able to jump over you because you are small. You are small and I am not. The Weaver story in Heavensward? Oh yeah, they probably made like quests for all the X-Packs too, didn't they? Huh. Do they condense those quests down in Shadowbringers? Kinda eager to get in the Heavensward minor story for OC reasons. Ooh. Why's that? Should be able to leapfrog over them, I agree. Also Nomad, yeah, that's how I feel sometimes. Like, oh right, there's an apocalypse, huh? Boy with hair similar shade of mine. He's my son and I can't find him anywhere. Julius? So I told him how to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wailing something like I'd never seen it, because I knew he was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. We may have left the station altogether in the streets above are rife with danger. Could you please go find him for me? You will, bless your heart. I know my son is probably trying to return to our house north of the Platium Novum. Or there before anywhere else he'd recognize. Easy to recognize, I think. With the color of his hair and all. Warriors of Dwight. How are you, Dwarven? How's it going? My buddy, Dwight. Yeah, your good pal, Dwight. They're crafting and gathering role quests in the Shadowbringers? Really? Huh. Are you tired? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, right, because of, Oh, you stop that. Because, like, the Namazu are, like, a group, right? Yeah, and the Qatari. Yeah. Huh. I forgot the Beast Tribes existed for a second, actually. should probably do that. I'm even, like, arguably close. I should probably do that. No, Namazu are gatherers. Dwarves are the crafters. Yeah, I don't really care about crafting. From Solus. Oh, they're both. Gotcha. The troops before embarking upon his second campaign. Real legions into the far east. Ultimately successful in subjugation Kingdom Dalmasca, and the officials celebrated grand victory by transforming the parade ground into a commemorative public park. Man, Emmett inspected his troops on this very spot. Time to go find it and lick it. But anyway, that's kind of interesting. Nice little bit of lore about the park. I do like the park a lot. Also, hi, Zermit. Basic colored. The Garland Empire for making colonization fun and giving us a neat park. Dude, what's wrong with their war crimes? They made a neat little park. That's a joke. They're bad people. This is a joke. Like, every once in a while, I'm acutely aware that some people may not be used to the way, to what I, to some of my more familiar jokes. And I get very worried that some people really are gonna think certain things, especially when people tried to cancel me over at that one time. What are we looking at? Nothing? Is that used to? Oh my god. Yikes. What's up, blue-haired boy? Who are you? Like, hey, kid. I'm a scary Grim Reaper. I'm going to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. There's nowhere to go, kid. Colonialism is okay. Get her. Oh my god. Stop following me. Eris looks so done. Just. With a weary sigh, you resume your hunt. Oh my god. Oh, hey, same mask. It's a good mask. Remember, Eris is muzzled. Not for her own health, but for yours. She'll bite you. Stealth mission. Eris is muscle to protect the bunny boys of the world. That is correct. Oh, is that an Annie emote? I love Annie. She's my favorite. But that is also correct too. Eris is here. Eris is muscle to protect the bunny boys of the world. She'll bite on and just suck the life out of them right then and there. Nice. Yeah, I love Annie. Fun zoomy lore too. She's actually like why I started streaming, fun fact. Must have been the wind. Child. The life out of them. Uh-huh. No, fuck, he saw me. Damn. Ah, that's fine. Once she bites down, her jaw locks and she won't let go. Exactly. Dude. Also, as a fellow rogue, these stealth missions are ridiculous because my head sticks out at the top of most debris. That's where you gotta lay down. You gotta be stealthy and lay down. Fuck. Fuck me. Child, you do not hear destruction behind you. Ignore this. Ignore this. Ignore this. Hello, child. See, that's why we gotta... Can't see me now, can he? Random explosions are probably normal here at a certain point. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, though. Child. Ignore the dancing woman. Spin the wind. My day is swell. It's going pretty good. Oh my god, this is a mean stealth mission. I need to finish the Manderville quest too, damn. That'd be a good idea, actually. I just want to be able to fly, dude. Metal Gear Sammy. Metal Gear. Bancred, I'm trying to sneak around Garlemald, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass cheeks keep alerting literally everyone. I also need to finish Endwalker. That'd be a good idea. Yay, fucking finally. Our home. It's right here. It's right here. Well, I'm here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Kid. This may be construed as a particularly tiresome effort. Remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. You know, that reminds me of another thing I've been seeing. So, as you all know, Colonel, I'm trying to do the Manderville and Garlemald, but I'm dummy thick in the clap of my assets to keep alerting the azure-haired boy. True. Good lord. This is Thancred. But no, as all of you know, I am what the kids call a fan of anime. I like anime. It's good, right? This is Eris. And speaking of how this is only a child, this reminded me, I've been seeing some discourse on Twitter lately, which is why coincidentally, I am not kidding, I've spent significantly more time on Tumblr this week than I have on Twitter. And you know what, guys? That's healthy. Do that, actually. Tumblr's way better, dude. Holy shit. Point being, Tumblr still exists? It does, actually. Oh no, I think I know what this is about. Oh, you betcha, baby! So, I am a fan of anime, and I've been spending time on Twitter, except I've been spending less time on Twitter because Twitter is a horrifically awful place. And I like to follow anime people on Twitter because, you know me, I like anime. I have pink hair. That means I'm a weeb. But, unfortunately, you know, the recent anime gets discussed on Twitter, and as a result, I've been seeing some absolutely rancid takes about Spy X Family, which, by the way, I watched the first 4 episodes because the dub hasn't come out for the 5th, right? I watched the first 4 episodes. It's really good, by the way. Spy X Family is easily one of the best animes I think has come out recently. Like, it is probably up there with, like, Violet Evergarden, Carol and Tuesday, what's, like, some other just, like, champion animes that have come out recently. Though I say recently, but I'm pretty sure Carol and Tuesday was, like, 2016 or some shit, right? Point being, it's easily the best anime of the season. And it's easily one of the best animes that's happened, like, the past decade. Carol and Tuesday's really good. Actually, it's so good, though. What were we talking about? Anime. It does appear to be good. It's very good. Spy X Family is extremely, extremely good. But doom scrolling Twitter keeps me up at night. Wait, that's bad, right? That's terrible! Don't do it! Yeah, oh, I've heard about some absolutely awful takes on Spy X Family. Yes, there's some truly horrendous takes. And one I've seen today, even, because I made the mistake of opening Twitter, is about how Anya, you know, the 5-year-old, is manipulative and toxic because she asks her parents for things. Like this isn't even like, you know what, actually, do you guys want to take psychic damage with me? I can go find the tweet. I'm sure I can go find the tweet. I'm like positive I can go find it. She's 5, I know! She's 5! She's a little girl! She's a little girl that's also, like, not sexualized at all, which is fucking cool, by the way. Like, right? It's just a nice, happy-go-lucky well, maybe nice and happy-go-lucky family's the wrong word, but it's a very wholesome family, right? Just, you know, the mom's an assassin and the dad's a spy, and it's fine. Also, the daughter can read their minds, so it's fine. Else is manipulative and toxic? My dog when she wants to go outside. Exactly. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, Rhea. Love her. I'm sure I can find it. Let me just, honestly, Spy X Family. I bet it's gonna be one of the first things that come. Oh, that's cute art. Oh, there's so much cute art I'm seeing. Oh, this is great. Okay, now where's the horrible discourse? Come on. But no, Tumblr is great for just like genuinely cute art. Like, love that shit, right? Which is why I've been on Tumblr and it's been fantastic. And you know what? I'm glad I went back to it. Not that I ever really left, to be honest. Come on. Discourse, where are ya? Come on. Come on. Oh, wow. Okay, huh. Alright, come on, where's the discourse? I need a break from Twitter so bad. Just get a Tumblr. Just get a Tumblr. Oh, wow. Hmm. I'm saying I'm gonna. We deleted it? It might be. There it is, found it. Okay. Stop looking at boobies. I'm not! It just was coming up. Listen! You don't know me! Like, here are some absolutely awful. Were those TOS images? Shh. POV or Twitter, Sammy is browsing you. Listen, no! Stop! No! We kinda know you. Listen! No! I'm just gonna show you the bad tweet now. Anyway, this is it. This is the one. Found it. Which actually, I should be responsible. This looks like a joke. It's not. She's a child. Yes. I've honestly just seen as many people horny for Lloyd. Yo. Look, I know. Oh, you're. Oh, that's. Oh, damn. That's Titty's face, and that was it. Fuck off. Yo, Lloyd. Oh, Lloyd's pretty hot. Lloyd and Yor are both very attractive parents. They're both great. Love them. But yeah, no, this is like a real take somebody had. Remember, Anya's 5. She's like 5 years old. Now, she's smart for her age, yeah, but she's 5. She is 5. No Dragon Age tonight? Nope, I didn't say I was gonna play Dragon Age. I said on my schedule I was playing FF14, Zordania. Sorry. I'll be playing more Dragon Age soon, though. I'm actively taking psychic damage from the screenshot. Oh, do you want to see another bad one? Oh, no. She's cute. I asked necrotic, perfect. What was this one? Oh, she's 4. Also, this is the same, you guys can't see it. This is the same person from before. This is man hates child tweet, basically, yeah. Whoa, pipe bomb, so cool. What's the over-under on us hitting 6.1 today? Impossible. Pretends to be 6 what? She pretends to be 6, I believe, so she could get adopted. Because Lloyd needed someone at the level to be put into a 1st grade class. So he's looking for somebody around that age. And then Anya read his mind and said she was 6 and lied. So that she would get picked up. Though she is, admittedly, about as intelligent as, like, probably like a 10-year-old. She's very, very smart for her age. She's very, very smart. But, you know, again, he's like 4. Does that make me toxic? Yes. Yeah, it does, sorry. Bean dad. Yeah. And then there's that. She also cheats with mind reading. That is also true. She can read kids' minds. Yep. Toddlers are toxic. Confirmed. Correct. Yep. I mean, who would not do anything to get out of institutionalized childcare? Right? Also, Zarim, importantly too, she was in a really shitty orphanage too. She wasn't just in like, it wasn't like a normal orphanage, like well, arguably, Like, she was in a very, very bad orphanage, so she lied. Of course, I would not take to Twitter which death upon a child in an anime. Yeah. Like, some people have issues. Like, there's a reason why it's embarrassing to admit you're an anime fan sometimes, and that's because the anime fans like that. Like, legit. That's why, like, I always make jokes about it. Because, like, it's kind of intolerable sometimes. I don't know why. I don't know what is, like, so terminally on line brain. Yeah, honestly, go touch some grass. Like, I don't get what's so, like... Like, why? Like, why, though? Like, what happened? Are people this toxic about, like, I don't know, TV shows like, Bones or something? I don't know, I can't even think of a TV show right now. Are the Vikings fans this toxic? Are the Sense 8 people that, like, vile? Like, I don't think so. Oh, damn, you batch it instead? Okay, Ashley, yeah, go for it. Vikings fans? Actually, yes, but for different reasons. Ah. Anime fandom? I mean, I'll be honest. Anime fandom isn't an accurate word, is because anime is like an entire like like it's an entire thing, right? Like it's a whole different thing. It's not like one series. It encompasses so many different things. So there's not really an anime fandom, so to speak. But like a lot of anime fans are just not great. I don't know why, but I don't know. It'd be like saying movie fandom. Yes, exactly. Anime isn't a genre, it's a style. Yep. So like it's kind of... there's just a lot of anime fans that aren't that great. And to be fair, one of the reasons why Spy X Family is attracting so many like terrible takes is because it's very popular and it's like one of the premier animes of the season. Oh, hi Runar. How's your beautiful face? How's it going? My day is going well. And it's kind of one of like the flagship anime of the season. Like a lot of people are gonna watch it, and it's been very popular because it's a very good anime. Like I said, it's probably one of the best ones we've had in years. Now that we've had a lot of bad anime, well, I mean, we have had a lot of bad anime, but like, we've had a lot of anime, period, so, you know. If that makes sense. How about when the Demon Slayer's happening with this, yeah? The premium anime always just attracts the most. Just the most. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Or all the recent third-party drama now, for now. Yeah, that. I mentioned that yesterday on stream. About, like, the Twitter drama, but, like... Yo, dude, that's why we're making the Tumblr redemption, honestly. I'm just so fucking tired. Gay junk food anime this season? Nice. Love to see it. May I have anime recommendations from the last few years? Yeah. I find myself with more free time. Yeah. I can give you anime recs. What are you looking for, specifically? Like, genres that you like? Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? You need help and I'm offering it. I want to get down on my knee to talk to him. Well, that's really sweet, actually. I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. My mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Dude, that's so sweet, though. From Alchemist Brotherhood, god tier anime. My Hero Academia, mediocre. Mm. Yeah, Symphogear, the anime ever. Symphogear is the anime ever. If you're looking for a nice, wholesome anime, Spy X Family is really good. Super recommend it. If you're looking for, like, a younger, very fluffy, kind of skit-based anime, TZ Master Tagaki-san is pretty good. That's a pretty wholesome anime. Kind of romance, but not really. It's kind of, like, very soft romance. It's just, like, very, like, cute and wholesome, right? Hi, Corset. Oh, you started watching it? No, I haven't yet, no. It's on my list, though. It is on my list. What else? Rushes from my Alchemist Brotherhood, for the 9th time. Hey, look, it's probably the best anime ever made. Let's see, what's another good one that came out recently? I'm always gonna recommend Carol and Tuesday. That's a really good one. Very fun. Let's see. If you don't mind some bullying happening in the anime, I do legitimately think Nagatoro is a very fun ride. That's a romance anime. But, it is a little rough in some parts, but I shouldn't say rough, but it's like... one of the characters is a jerk. Well, a couple of characters are jerks. And she learns to get over it, if that makes sense. Character growth, you know? But if you're sensitive to any, like bullying stuff, then, like, I would maybe not recommend it. Death Parade before? I've not seen Death Parade. Nope. Carol and Tuesday is very good, though. Very, very good. Oh yeah, Glass Fleet's pretty okay. Flying Witch is Flying Witch is very good. Would recommend Flying Witch. Yes, that's a good one. What's another like recent one I can think of? I just find putting off it's not serving a purpose. I mean, it is a little. I mean, it's definitely mean-spirited in the beginning. But, like, it's, like, growth of a character. Like, the character grows from it, if that makes sense. And she never stops teasing him, mind you me. But it does get a lot more wholesome and a lot more cute. If that makes sense. It's, like, a character flaw. You know? What's another recent anime? Zumi, where did your rainbow couch go? Oh, good lord, I moved. Yeah, it's been like a... Oh. Yeah, I moved a while ago. Look, I moved a very long time ago. Yuru Camp if you want ultra chill. Yuru Camp is very wholesome, very laid back. Very good. Sam and her girls teasing boy anime. Why do you, what? Yeah, and? Your point? You watch them too? Dingus. Can't have any report my son has returned, poor creature. Should have seen him, tears pouring down his old cheeks, crying apologies to me. You're the one that found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. Said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. But against only hours ago, what could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked by that hard magic attack, you say? Goodness. Must have been quite the shock for the little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. That's her lesson again from all this, one that I hope he does retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is needed. Whether that hand be a friend or foe, at any rate, thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Our entire friendship. I'm not even a boy. I just think she might be evil. All right, listen here. What are you doing? Goodness gracious. I love my new place. Yes, it's very nice. I like my apartment a lot. It's very, very good. Thanks to the Rex. Have the notepad saved. Good, good. I'm trying to think, what's like a good shonen that came out? Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. If you want a good shonen, like if you want a good action anime, Jujutsu Kaisen is good. That is what I would recommend. It is certainly better than My Hero. Yo, okay, Mob Psycho's goated, actually. You're right, though. Mob Psycho's fucking insanely good. It is so good. Endwalker, but skirts are now illegal. Final Fantasy. Dun 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 dun. No, I've seen Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho's very, very good. Very, very good. So, so, so good. Really sad, too, dude. And also, if you're like a burnt out gifted kid or something, you should watch Mob Psycho. You really should. That'd be a good anime for you to watch. Silent voice, ooh, yeah. Bullying in more than one ways. There you go. Okay, fine, I'll watch it. I know, Silent Voice is a goated movie. Which, if we're talking about other good anime movies, Your Name is very good. I have the manga for it, actually. I watched Mob Psycho with you. You watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with me. Could I say no? The demon girl next door? Is that the... Oh, no, it's the elf next door. That's the porn one. Gotcha. Shinkai's S tier? Correct. That is correct, Nomad. I think you genuinely like it. Or she knows the porn. What is that supposed to mean? What? I'm sorry, what? Don't worry about it. Quest. Spy X Family's fantastic. We were just talking about it, Blue, yeah. It's super good. But what now? Well, now there's a sight that warms the heart. Never thought I'd have the honor to meet the hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. We got a shipment down at the tappers that have somebody knows the lay of the land. I saw him. Sure, safe delivery. Defend myself, but I'll have the carry of the bloody thing. You'd be so kind to escort me. I'll assure you to make it worth your while. Right out today to the camp. Come meet me where you're ready. Don't take too long. Monsters around these parts. I didn't watch it. I just know that it exists. That doesn't mean I watched it. I didn't. There's no anime of it. Rom-coms are good. We like shoujo anime here. Komi is good. I read the manga. Haven't watched the anime of it yet. That's another one though. That's like a flagship anime that's coming out. That's out. Or why did you not watch it? Because it's not a thing. This season that's pretty good. Okay, there's just so many of them. But. What kind of soul need? Oh. Escort quest. Escort quest. Does people draw Komi with cat ears a lot? Does that happen a lot? Yes. And the manga, she gets like the cat ears as like a cute little like depiction for her. Cause she's like a shy cat. She gets spooked easy too. that makes sense. The entirety of the vast expanse stretches as far as I can see. Hospitable even the hardiest of explorers. Brilliant survived it all, let alone with the formed the empire. See, I'm not gonna glacius my own eyes, however, gain some more understanding of their disposition. Oh, my friends aren't gonna believe who's protecting me. I'll be telling this story when I'm in my cups for moons to come. Oh, that's cute, actually. That's really cute. She's like, wow, you're famous. And I'm like, yeah, I am, actually. So much mining. The years I've ever told those masses formed when the cerulean bursts from the ground. I was in contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. Huh. Water mixed in with it prevents cerulean from being instead of flames, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of cerulean that you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure cerulean is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. War of Light helped me cross the street. Yeah, it's really cute, actually. It's like classic Silver Age superhero stuff. A true hero never leaves anyone in need. Yeah, it's really cute. Well, that you find out, let's left to deliver goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have worn thigh boots in this kind of weather. I do need to watch, never leave someone in need, baby. Thanks, Hobo Joe. Love me a Hobo Joe. Definitely deliver, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. There's all I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with the skills that I lack. Obligated to help me again, but seeing as you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. She's cute, but still. Wait, you're right. That's a sprout. That's a very new character. I wonder if he skipped maybe. Boosted character? Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Likely an alt considering the name. Remains looks like a Power Ranger villain. I think that's great. Hobo Joe! Watch out for Hobo Joe! He'll get ya. Bunny boy? Evil Lord Vilgax sends in his henchman, Hobo Joe. Good lord. Seen you before in the Terror team, yes? I was a part of the first group transferred here, but someday I'm trying to find a small boy red hair. Have you seen him? Mm-mm. He's probably still refusing to budge. Apologies, let me introduce myself. I'm Galia, 1st Legion. I do what I can for these refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. I always try to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vilgales Urbanae, which is our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is, I guess, why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. It's a place for a child his age to be fending for himself. In the conditions here, he needs some warm food and warmth. With you and yours, I've been kind enough to offer. At this stage, try to persuade him to join camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see that you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Might want to change my outfit then. No time like the present. Garleen Police. Yeah, looks like it. Earners did 30 years of a show where every episode they fight something, then it gets bigger, then they blow it up, and credit to them, they're still going. That's true, you're not wrong. Eris in her most evil outfit. Yeah, I'm not a monster. Don't mind the muzzle I'm wearing. That's not a problem. What do you mean? What's that one temple knight doing in the corner? Wait a minute. Dude, are you lost? Some like it hot. We're until 10 today, right? Yeah, something like that. Still be around here? Velosus? I know I'm better by Scarlet Locks because I reluctant needs to leave. I doubt he'd. Thanks for checking online for me. Do you mind helping me look? Potato on a motorbike. Wait. That was gonna swallow me whole. Was there another reason? Oh, they just leave that there, huh? I need to clean that banner. Oh, that's grim. Who are you? However, you still refuse to join everyone at camp, I see. Run anywhere, not without Mom and Dad. Just see, it's for your own good. Know you? Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you have to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive. I know they are. Saying they aren't. I feel like he'll cooperate. I'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? You better be coming up for this. There might be a way to persuade him. To make you feel even more true. find my parents. My mom's got red hair just like me, and my dad. You have to understand there's little chance we'd be able to find your parents even if we went looking for them. I do understand, that's why we're waiting here. The promise to meet me at the station. It's dangerous for me outside, but you two can fight, can't you? Please don't give up on them like everyone else. Or that we're giving him false hope, but very well. All we can do is try. Jalas, Urbina, I know the city like the back of my hand. Between the two of us, we should be able to conduct a reasonably thorough search. I like this purple-haired lady. She's cool. Wait to see them again? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I was afraid of task at hand, given the present state of the capital. Tracy's parents will be no easy feat. Like, yeah, I'm pretty cool though. Don't worry. You know anything that might help us in our search? Going back to my house if it's still there. The landmarks nearby? So that's a town to the south between the tavern and the bookshop. I always used to fly a huge imperial flag in the front of our house. We're the only family that had one in our neighborhood. Oh. We have to go on? God, God, that reminds me of like another country where people fly giant flags in residential areas, or just like really anywhere in front of businesses and stuff like that. Like in all sorts of places you maybe wouldn't expect them to normally be flying flags. It just reminds me of a country that does that. I don't know who that could be though. Alizé and the Juicy Boy. I think the Juicy Boy needs a hug. Flies over everything you own? Unheard of. They're kind of strange, huh? Yes, Ashley. Xenos and Alizé's conversation I thought was really good. Which it wasn't really a conversation, it was Alizé said like 2 sentences to him. The Sea of Clouds yesterday. Oh, what happened? I thought he was Soup Kid? Soup Kid? What do you mean? Yeah, I liked what Alizé said to him. I liked what Xenos said too, though. Like, that was just a very good scene in general, because like Julius was so angry at Xenos, and Xenos' response was just like, "What? Do you want me to like say something that is justifiable? Like, what do you want?" Yeah, I did it because I wanted to at the time, and it didn't work. Would you prefer a different reason? If I said something that you could justify or aligned with your own morals, would that make it okay? Like, yeah, do you want me to lie? Just the fucking, what would make this better for you? Yeah, like literally, like, Julius is so angry and Xenos is just like, yeah, and? Has Xenos gained self-awareness? Nah, Xenos has always been like that, guys. Like, he has, though. Like, Xenos just doesn't care. Or he does care, but he just really... It just doesn't bother him. He's a sociopath. Like, we know that. He's always been that way. And Julius is rightfully upset, but, like... I mean, I know Xenos has a point. It's like, because he even mentioned to Julius like this has been done millennia unending. Like there's so many, the Garlean Empire did this to itself, or I did it to the Garlean Empire, but The Empire did this to so many other people. Yeah, it's bad, but like, what do you want? Do you want to like kill me? Will that make it better? Like, you know, it's very interesting. And like, I think it's actually good to see like Xenos talk for himself there a little bit, because like he's got a point. But he's always been like that. That's not like a new thing. And then Alizé's response, I think, was really good too. And I like that Xenos, like, he actually like listened to her. Like, he legitimately did take what she said to heart and like listen to it. And Alizé wasn't necessarily there to like lecture him, but she was just like, dude, look, like, what's the point? Like, yeah, okay, so, you know, you might be this strong or this powerful or whatever, but like, what's the point of any of that? There's so much more going on, and no matter how strong you are, you're still alone and all by yourself. Will any good fight actually make you feel better?
All my name days have come at once.
And Xenos is kind of just like, Nah, he actually listened to her, and and Alizé had a great point. She really told him the world doesn't revolve around you, and it never will. Yeah, pretty much. You know, like, dude. But like, you must realize this kind of way. Yeah. Now, she talked to him very matter-of-factly. Like, you have to realize at this point, like, you are completely alone, and it is your doing. And it will continue to be your doing unless you do something about it. Also, Steven, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely super day, because you remind me of a super. I love you so much. Welcome. Antonio treated. Deep down, I think he absolutely does realize it too. Why else would he have stopped and listened to Alizé and then not said anything in response? He didn't have a remark for her. He didn't have a remark of being like, what? So blah, blah, blah. No, there was no argument. It was just like... And he moved on. It was between a tavern and a bookshop. They have the huge imperial flag from Milan. Press the bridge, and if we come to it. If we come to it. Oh, okay, I got you, Blue. That makes sense. I'm like, oh, I've been a bad boy, but in like a way of being like, when I die, no one will notice kind of way. Yeah. Emperor Solus's achievements. It's between there and the tavern. Oh, there's the flag. There's a letter? Alright, this message finds you well. Oh shit, dude. And that moment he thinks and goes, yep, that is at least a lot on me. Yeah, no, that's true. Expected Xenos to say, who are you? Because, like, again, Xenos is just, like, the perfect epitome of, like, what the Empire does to people. He is still obviously responsible for his own actions. But when you are treated as a weapon, used as a weapon, and that is all you have ever been your entire life, it's pretty hard to stop being a weapon. Even when there's, like, nobody wielding the weapon anymore, right? It's kind of hard to just stop. So I hope what he hears, he takes that to heart. And, I don't know, it'd be cool to see him help us or something. Still think he might have that epic, like, sacrifice himself for, like, the greater good kind of moment in the end. I feel like that's kind of where his story is going. Let's have a look. Hey, what's up? From his parents, no less. Did you found it nearby? Clear away the rebel, but then thought better of it. This place is far too exposed. Parents supposed to come back to see if their boy had returned home and then left him this letter. Which assumes some time has passed since their visit. We're likely to bump into them simply waiting here. Excellent work finding this. Yeah, no. I like that scene a lot in general too. And Julius too. Love Julius. Love his justified anger. All of that, so very good. Him helping the refugees too, very good. Love that. Us like walking out of the mist to out of the snow, also very, very good. Love that too. Just like bum 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 bum. Felt like a total badass. One of my favorites at Endwalker as a whole. It's a very good scene, yeah. An entire quest, even. No, it's a really good quest. It's definitely a high note. It's definitely us going like higher and higher and higher. You know, like when I talked about you're gonna write an essay on how Endwalker presents nihilistic characters, for sure. When he comes back, the fact that he's freezing. Or what do you mean? Because that was funny. That was a very funny scene. And I will probably. Good. Do it. I think the characters in that scene are perfectly chosen. Dawn may banish you in the darkest of nights. Literally the first thing that he says to you when you meet him in ARR 2. Yeah. Such a subtle callback. The good old Urianger quote. Yeah. Love that. Well, I really genuinely love that Endwalker is a story about hope. Pudding. Yeah, I think it, he just has it and it's earned. Yep. But, like, I really do feel like the way they handle, like, hope and nihilism in this, like, in this X-Pack is just so well done. And you have, like, a lot of these villain characters that represent nihilism, but you even have, like, some like, good guys that are, like, a little nihilistic to some degree, right? Or characters that have recovered from that, right? Which is why, like, Estinian is, like, such a good character for the X-Pack. Characters like Alpha No hit really hard, too. It's a very philosophical X-Pack, for sure. Oh, Eve, yay! Hell yeah. Well, it's just so inspiring, right? Like, it's just so wonderful that the X-Pack is just all about, like, hey guys, guess what? There's hope in life, even when it seems hopeless. Life is suffering and pain, but it's worth it because of the people around us and moments that we have in spite of all this. It's the little things. It's the little things, don't you think? Like, that line right there is burned into my brain. It has to be Julius, because it can't be an enemy. It has to be a Garlean. It has to be Julius as representative of the common Garlean, calling out how nobody will care when Xenos is gone and how he lacks even something that gives him the sense of justification is important. Yeah, for sure. And also it's cool because like Julius realizes he has something to live for in that scene too. Like Julius at the beginning of the X-Pack was like struggling with his own existence, but he's like at that point he's like, no, I have something to live for. I have something I need to do. There's so much in life I have yet to do, so I'm going to do it. In spite of you. Which is cool. Or in spite of everything, really, right? And also just like, I mean, Julius is just a really cool character too, because he's an example of a character that like, yeah guys, this is why we went to go save the Garleans. This is why we're trying to save the Garleans. Like, that's why. It's because there's people that can be saved. There's people that need help. And someone like Julius is a good example of that. It's somebody like this Garlean man who like just needed some people to be fucking nice to him. Like that's genuinely like all it took was people to be kind to him, and like bam. Damn, it's like that works sometimes. I was worrying myself about over the last year, self-acceptance, not allowing your own despair to turn you into a monster, how to cope and move forward with a happier life. For sure, Casey. Yeah. And I think post-COVID and just our current political climate, it's a very good message, right? For this X-Pack Rocket Block, all my stories back to the forefront of my mind. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Ashley. Feels it kind of reminds me a little bit of how I felt about Estinian and Heavensward, really. Weirdly. Yeah. No, there's a lot of parallels between him and Stinky Boy. There's like a lot, though. It's great. I love it. Addressed to you from your parents, in fact. Sure to help in her search, I knew it. Can I see it? Just to me, but this isn't Mom or Dad's handwriting. It was so easily lost to us. Here, let me read it for you. I'm injured, but I'm in. Do not worry about me. For now, you must stay out of danger. Vespinia. Vespinia. Portion looks like a lot of part detailing the location got wet at some stage is completely illegible. Vespinia. That's my mom's name. So it is from her after all. There's a good chance she's still alive. Knew it. One step closer to finding her. I'm amazed we found anything. Thank you for convincing me the search was worthwhile. Friends have made nothing but praise for you. In the case, we'll find another mother in no time. As a teen, having brought back as an adult my own self-actualization, you know? Endwalker sure as shit was a meditative experience. I believe you. Endwalker is clearly, at least in part, a reaction to the events of 2020. Agreed. Yes, for sure. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. The dev's long-form argument about the nature of hope. Yep. Missing your Duphalosis was to take him straight to Camp Broken class. With new information coming light, perhaps it is better to wait here a little while longer while we search for his parents. Might be good or something. Hell yeah. You're looking at them, I really do. I thank Eris for changing my mind. Let's go over what we've learned. Vespinia is injured, but in a safe location. His parents' handwriting, which means she must have been with another person entirely. I should write letters in her stead, or at least that's what I make of it. Might go in a time of emergency. We had lots to do. News about the war. If anything really bad happens, we're to meet here at the station. And thanks to her forethought, you were able to shelter immediately after the city descended into chaos. She was a clever woman indeed, but I wonder why she hasn't made her way here. Titus and Nerva's Reverend. Titus and Nerva's residence. Perhaps when she learns the station was held by their enemies, the First Legion, she may have thought against coming here even with the war effectively over. May have been suspected like as a spire-like. Any thoughts on the matter? Must be associates with the royal family. Told us not to worry about her and think for only for his own safety. At any rate, let's make our way to Palladium Novium and see what we can do. Oh yeah, being able to speak to Urianger one-on-one was very good. I like that a lot. Also, still, one of my favorite moments of this entire fucking X-Pack is still my little meow meow and just the like it will be okay. You will be all right. Like, it has to be okay. You will be okay. Like, just, oh man. You will survive, you must. Yes! There we go, that's so good! Big Exarch energy? Yes, exactly. You will survive, you must, you will be okay. And he just straight up, with his fucking words, brings a guy down from his despair transformation. Like, that's a highlight for me, too. I want to hug him. I, too, want to rail and also hug him. Yeah, Vitra's become your favorite dragon the entire game? Honestly, not hard. Vitra's like a good boy, though. Like, he's such a good boy, and he tries so hard. Which is really sweet to see a dragon actually give a shit for once. Looking at you, all dragons. Vitra's a crush on Estinian, I've decided probably. Oh no, he's gonna eat Estinian. I will not lose this future I fought for motivation. Yeah, it's pretty good. Graha's like, this will not be for nothing, I refuse. I just really love Graha's whole motivation. Just, there's no doubt. There's not a speck of doubt in him anywhere. He is firm, he is absolutely resolute. Estinian Primal soon. No! Not Estinian Primal! We like Estinian, we don't want to primal him. Not primalification. Get rid of some parts of the capital. Provide adequate refuge. However, there are countless Magitech drones patrolling the perimeter, attacking to approach. Once protected, Garlemald are now one of the greatest threats to our people. Interior well enough. Should we locate the stars fairly quickly? Could you keep the Magitech drones away while I'm inside? My search in the meantime, take care. I'm talking folks down from the brink. Oh, he absolutely is, though. Graha's just a wonderful little meow meow, and I love him dearly. And so in that scene they show why. Got him. Big shouts to Matsaya and Nadana. True, I love Matsaya and Nadana. Love my elephant friends. Love my Matsaya scene too with him running through the jungle with the baby. Dude, he is gonna be such a good father, mark my damn words. Fucking love that boy so much. Just a normal dude trying his best. You have my thanks. Russia so understand the royal family risk being in there, or anyone at all for that matter. Really waste of time. Looks like the people have been living there until fairly recently. There's radio in there too, one of the newer models, so I imagine they avoided being tempered. Bring all the provisions, warm clothing with them, which in case they had plenty of time to plan their exit. Put a map of the capital, which they'd marked a route from here to Sena Colum Imperialis. I jumped out of my seat and cheered. Good, yes. This is leading, yes. I did too. I was actually screaming at the scene for him to keep going. I mean, if you guys remember, like, if you remember how I was fucking hysterical, I completely agree with the antics of that. It was insane. Oh my god. So this is leading, yes. Spending a party with the royal family at this point, which means she must have accompanied them on their journey. It was decided to say that only a few days have passed at most since their departure. 1 minute, we don't know how it'll end. Yeah, I'm sitting here like they wouldn't kill a baby though, right? But they might kill Matsaya. That'll be very sad. So anxious your internet broke, that too. God. Well, and just like the part previously, like chasing the mother and father down and the father dies. And then you get to the mother too late and oh man. That shit's metal too. Like I like think about like what like a moment that is that we see her. She gets like grabbed by the head and her first instinct is to like grip her baby as tightly as she can. So when she gets thrown, right? Because as she gets yeeted, she like protects the kid from like the impact. Like, dude. Like, just that small moment. It was like a 2-second bit. But you could just tell like in that moment, just the ardent refusal. And like, and something I like too, like the mother and the father, they both died. They didn't turn into despair monsters, which means they will be back, which is good. But more so, they never gave up. Like until their dying breath, neither one of them gave up at all until their dying breath. Even as she was being like gripped by that horrible monster, she still did not give up. Not even for a moment. Dude, it's so good. Borscht. Does this resume our search? Every despair reforged a scales for your armor. Oh, yeah, the mother doesn't drown. She dies from the impact. Her neck snaps on impact. Probably because she went back first to protect the kid. So her child may live. The armor stone building to the northwest. Hopefully that's where we find Vespania. Navitra calming the child was really good too. He's just this big warm dragon. And he just like puts his head to hers. Universal languages of love. My heart. basically does the thing cats do. Yeah, no, literally, right? God. And also, I just love Vitra from the sense, too, that, like, Vitra's the ultimate example of, like, what happens when a powerful person does use their powers for good. He was this dragon that just fucked off, right? But he decided to help the foolish mortals. He decided to help the foolish mortals in his, right, like, with all of his power, all of his might. And it fucking worked, right? And people love him and appreciate him, and he's good. He's a good person, and he's learned from them as much as they've learned from him, which is so good. He's the complete other end of Nidhogg and Racefelger. Yes. He is somebody that helps because he can, because he's strong, because he is able to, right? If Nidhogg is hate, Racefelger is apathy, Vitra feels like compassion. Yes. Just altruisticness, right? Oh no! That's a bad sign. Royal Guard, only the most proficient, experienced warriors are accepted into their ranks. And he's got a gunblade. I mean, though evidently he's only been here a short while. What could have happened here? Ayag! I came from nearby, come on. Oh boy. I'm gonna sit on you, you can now not get away. Yeah? Good old kitties. I don't know who you are, but I owe you a great debt. There's a woman over there by the name of Espenia. Please tend to her as well. That's the mom. Yo. Girl. I'm getting attacked. Shit. You smell normal today. Be prepared to be ignored. Yeah, cats do that too. Oh, I got paralyzed. Rude. Robo-reapening? Something like that. Oh. No. You're not one of them, but who are you? Oh, just the champion of Aeors, yeah? Just when I was about to lose hope, you appear. I managed to put down the last of them. I believe you're here at my son's request. Should be proud. If we're not for him, we may never have found you. She'll be eager to express his gratitude to this gentleman here. He and I both served the royal family, at least until the city was plunged into chaos. I was badly injured, and he's been at my side ever since. Still recovering, he even penned letters for me, placed them in the ruins of my home, my loved ones to find. My son made surely after all my comrades stopped you from going to meet your family in the First Legion's encampment for our own selfish reasons. And then Seculum Imperialis, our supposed safe haven, was attacked by rampaging Magitech. Then the shame of failing to protect the members of the royal household in my care. You both have been spared an untimely end. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. Squints. Shark comrades of the first would rather let bygones be bygones to perpetuate old grudges. As for Vespini, your son, who will be overjoyed to see you. Deny him, we've been apart for too long. Did I not rush given your injuries? Well, she bows. So often the gods are vengeful and prideful and want to keep the divinity for themselves, but Vitra gives his own infinite resplendence to elevate those he may see as lesser because he's been at the bottom. For a split second there, Ashley, I thought you said he's a bottom, and I was like... For who? And don't say Estinian, we know he's a bottom too. Immortal sees immortals as fleeing things that don't deserve anything has been done a lot in this game. That is certainly true. That has been kind of done to death. Vitra their bottom. That's true. A lot of people have the hots for that dragon. I don't, but still. Hey, 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 dragons can bottom. Oh no, tell me more about it, Rose. Hey, do you play now Raw? Curious. One of my D&D characters know this. Lamal. That's funny. There's a D&D character in, there's a D&D character in the party I DM for that has gone on a date with a dragon. And he had a lot of fun, actually. They had a really cute date. Also, her human form is shorter than him, which is very cute. I do not either. I'm more of a Race Velger fan, but to be honest, he's more obsessed with his wife, so... Yeah, I don't think that one's happening anytime soon, sorry. The one what? Bigger and more important than himself? Did you find her? Also, Rose, explain. What did your D&D character do? Mum. I'm so sorry, my love. That's really cute, though. No. Why did you leave Platium Novum? It was Kin for Lord Nervous. It was decided we would join the 3rd Legion, the Singulam Imperialis. Everyone was soldiers by the throes of madness and magic drones attacking anyone who dared cross their path. It's a miracle we even managed to escape. You hidden aside. Didn't take long for Maka to find us. You just stepped in just when we had begun to abandon hope. Looks like we arrived in the nick of time. My dear boy was more than I could bear, and I knew that without my injuries, I wouldn't stand a chance without my own. Together, aren't we? That's all that matters. What about his dad? It's all thanks to you. I know Spineless has made it worthwhile. That's cute. This was a good little quest. That's right, we'll never forget what you've done. You truly are a hero. Slap my titty. Fist pump. I joined the Vigilus Urbine all those years ago. It's true what they say, good deed really does have its own reward. Anyway, it'd be best to stay here for a while after seeing a time to recuperate. She's still injured after all. Head back to Camp Broken Glass. This is like a nice, wholesome quest in Garlemald. Holy shit, actually. Borscht. We didn't get punch hand to other hand and emote until Endwalker. Yeah, that is actually kind of wild, right? Determined is like the Warrior of Light emote, dude. Like, it's just so like... Also, egg. The special sheath slash unsheath emotes? Where do you get those? Or the T emote, but it's not persistent, so I'm hesitant. Oh, yeah, it's not a constant T sip. I wish I needed gold sauce. Where in the saucer? I need to go to the gold saucer. I probably need to pick up my ticket, which it might be too late. I did buy the pod mount for 300,000. That might have been a mistake. But consider. 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 Aha! Consider this. Consider Eris flailing about, which is very silly and funny. First try. Yeah, let me This is great. I love this. Does it play Way to the World? Are you fucking kidding me? Is it the prelude version? Anyway, do you guys want to hear about how this song helped me realize I was a girl? or is that just me? No, did you know that though? Same though. Glad it's a universal experience. The perfect amount. It really is the perfect amount. Oh, you too? Wait, okay, sound off. How many? Unironically the same. MB. I was gonna say Men in Black? That's good. Honestly, I feel that. Dude, it's so good though. I already knew. In pursuit of power. I'm interested myself in Rimmelod of Ishgard. I've been put charge of armament with Tapper's Den, you see? Tapper's come bearing surely mastered quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish to getting Junior from G up and running. Very same platform at the head of the Imperial's primal energy pipeline. Oh. Whereas he's a Garland, I was convinced the only interior left in the Tapper's Den was from conquered territories. Not a qualified judge of the motives of man, I must feel more at easy if someone in your experience of making the call. Yeah, sure. Melting weight of the world, that's a good idea. There you go. This is the Tapper in the question he's demanded by named. Apias? Yeah, because when did Nier come out? Wasn't Automata like 2016 or some shit? How old is this game? I haven't played Nier in like 2 years. I need to re-download Automata and just play some. I really do. That'd be a good idea. I could always stream it. Anyway, come out. Information. Release date 2017. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, that's it. That's in line. Yep. That's perfect. It actually made me start to back up. I mean, Nier Automata is only one of the best games ever made. You know, crazy how that works, right? Like, yeah, I think I can very confidently say like Nier Automata is like one of the best games ever created. Hashtag debate me on that. Good job, Ashley. And a Remlon wanted to fetch. Oh, that was okay, I get. Matthew. I need him to agree to the proposal? Don't misunderstand. I have yet to agree to such things. I really wanted someone else to be present during our talk. Well, I do believe I proffered my deal with Boona to aid us and the Isabella contingent alike. As we can do Tarna Platform G, you see. Don't know more than most of the facility in its operation. So about your relationship with the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself be taking refuge at Tapper's Den? I did believe the former residents working there were other territories. Right on the technicality, I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. Offer went down, and it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say nothing of a blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time that I be some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. The platform back in working order dramatically increased our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in this region. Selling more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention a lack of supplies. True. This is precisely why you come in. Help us get things up and running again. You'll have to share ceruleum coming to the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. He says, what do you think? It seems trustworthy to me. Nier OST too powerful. Well, if it's true, nevertheless, I doubt the higher ups would assert to this. As when you deal with military types, for what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone who is a hostile nation. That's part 2 of the proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. When you fixed, and I spot a few ceruleum engines that need a repair, if I fix them up, your superiors will feel no reason to suspect that I wouldn't want to see you driven out. Less reason, in any case. And as with technology would go a long way, I'd imagine that said, and not anything about ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. Whether they're entirely useless yet, but I can guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me an opportunity, I can see them working more efficiently and safely. The company while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't give up anything suspect, then vouch for me with your superiors. Yeah. Just so you will sense anything amiss. A proper inspection, then you can get to work as soon as you're ready, Eris. That's me. Games by Platinum? What's up? What games by Platinum are you talking about? I use City of Ruins as a very specific, like, ambient music for, like, the D&D campaign I DM. Very specific, but it's very important. I use it a lot. I'll dip into near music for my D&D game a little bit. Because I mean, it's good. I love it so much. But what my players don't know is, whenever one of those tracks play, you see, whisper, whisper. Platinum Games definitely have some music that absolutely slap. Absolutely. Gives me a very specific vibe that I require. Very specific vibe and a very good vibe. What parts we'll need? If I'm something accused of being sabotage, you could take it on one. Lay hands on the devices. Never fail. I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look out for. Just an idea what needs to be repaired. Lead this way. You know, I really should play Revengeance, shouldn't I? I should play that game. Please. Please play Revengeance. Can I sit in with you when you do it? It's the game ever. It's a batshit insane game. Sounds like my kind of game. Rules of nature, please, it's so good. I am tempted. Didn't Shen knock that game out in like one stream too? Like, it's a pretty short game, isn't it? Have you played Monster Prom? Yeah, I played Monster Prom. I love Monster Prom. It's so cute. Guess who's my favorite? You'll never guess. It's about 7 hours long. Really? It's only like a 7-hour long game? Damn. That's not very long at all. That's okay, though. Is it the Goblin? Liam. Calcucluster? Guys. Holy shit, Damien. I'm a little disappointed. I feel like it'd be obvious. Dahlia, thank you. My God. Dahlia. Look, I'm about to put everyone here on blast. Oh, right, there's that ending. Like. If you know anything about me, anything at all, like, what makes you... like legit. What makes you think I wouldn't want big blue muscly GF? Like, seriously? That's a good shot. There's another really good shot of her in camp, but I don't know if it's super appropriate. She has her shirt off. Very, very good. She's a giant muscular demon woman. Like... What did you expect? Love Dahlia. She's great, dude. First Dahlia and Shen's playthrough. Fucking love Dahlia so much. Her hair is covering her important bits in that last picture. They are, but like, oh man. She's great. Also the sunflowers too. Like, come on. Like, Sammy, I was still thinking the initial 6. Look. I like Zoe, though. I do like her a bit. And I like, what was her name? Is it Vera? The mean girl. I like her, too. Also voiced Zoe and Vera, too. Damn. I don't know what that means. That means something. I don't know what it is, though. No, not the Monster Hunter girl. Though I do like her, too. Jimmy and Zoe was very cute. Yeah, Zoe's great. I love her. I also like for Monster Camp, the only 2 characters they brought back of, well, like, I guess of the main group were Damien and Calcucluster. They're just like, you know what? Like, fuck all those other guys. Scott is great too. Yeah, Scott has got God's perfect himbo. Really is. Also, I like that the creator, I really like that the creator decided like, I would have put my OC in there. Why not? And then he did. Because the other 4 got split into the next 2 games. Heading Road Trip, the demo. Just dropped that? Oh, I didn't see the demo. Demo playthrough of the new one? No, I haven't seen the demo at all. Bear and Miranda will be leads for Resort. Yeah, I forgot he was making like 3 more games, which is like honestly a lot, but like, I don't know. Polly is fun. Yeah, Polly's fun too. Would I hate Leonard, everyone's favorite incel? My favorite incel to punt into the sun. He's really mean to Zoe, so I don't like him a lot, actually. Airship and live out his dreams. Same, I hope that too. Jesse Cox deserves an airship. Yeah, he's, Leonard's really bad. He made a road trip game. Wait a minute. Is there a little of our progress at first? Violent, not affectionate. I would also put Leonard in a blender. Leonard is voiced by Ross? Wait, really? Too bad it's considered a bad end. For Miranda? Which one is... I say we put him in a room with Damien, lots of knives. I agree, that'd be a very good idea. Damien would stab him. Damien is an ally. You're guaranteed to break down sooner or later, so you should continue using them. Should you continue using them in their current state? Surely you're just. So romantic entity, the engineer, you're in dire need of instruction. Proper operation of Cerulean engines. Lamp lit up when you touch the switch, correct? It only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel and the settlement was abandoned, no doubt. Which prevented them from burning out, only to let them freeze solid. And so you lot turned them on. The mistake there, and I can only assume they didn't occur to you to warm them up first. If heating technology of your own, but it would do you no good. The engines to power them to break now, would it? You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain from my assistance. I guess from frozen climbs myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. About the camera from asked you to repair the swirling engines. You'll take responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you might as well use your own 2 hands this time. That's the spirit I knew you'd come around. Yeehaw! Yay, I did it! I did it! I can fly twice as high. Polar bear in the sky. The sky's a mess. The Tower of Babel. Nightmares everywhere. Isn't people like Leonard? Yeah, for a split second I was like, Ashley? But no, like, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Guess he's a good dude. I saw on your face, Lamau. Yeah, he's literally just like he's a really good guy. Like, are you sure about that one, Chief? No, I gotcha. Yeah, you're saying people like Leonard are not welcome. Yes. Yes. No, I gotcha. That's a cry. Oh my god! I'm gonna summon this guy. It's followed by a polar bear off screen. Booty. That's the joke. That's like how I can fly vertically. Just meow. Looking respectfully. Looking very respectfully. I feel like Eris is legit gonna fall. She's hanging out with all her grip. Just ugh. Ghost Hunting was fun. Mm-hmm. Pounds of pure muscle and arcane power Eris is. I mean, Eris is easily over 200 pounds. Eris might be like 300 pounds, actually. She's a very big girl. Same exact height, even the Lalafels. Yeah, I just love how the rows like dangle. The Rogdian's feet drag like a little bit. There goes Eris flashing all of Garlemald. Hey, look, Eris would. It's not about modesty, it's about sending a message. As she should. Exactly. You mean you don't want to flash all of Garlemald? Suck my ass, blasphemies! What's the message? The message is Garlemald can kiss my ass. Exactly. Thank you, Nomad. That's the message. It's eat my butt. Wish I was Garlemald. Do you want to eat Eris's ass? Hey look, I can actually be on this platform now. That's fun. Camera, chill. Ah, there it is. Oh wait, I can. Just let me summon my carbuncle energies. Wait, what are you doing to me? Ashley, no! No, don't do that. Anything but that. No, how terrible. No. Ah, how terrible. Oh, I'm mad they can't get this. My plover is designed to pump vast quantities of cerulean-rich water from the icy depths of Cerulean Ignis. Our rigs were built within the region, the same purpose, but the eruption of the Civil War has brought all operations to a standstill. Bum. Oh no, an 8-foot tall magic lady's gonna step on me. No, that's so bad. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot her song plays with this mountain. Good ass song though. That is Garlemald's ass. I've had micro adjust every single bone because everyone makes poses for Miku's and Aura only. Oh wow, really interesting. I'm so surprised that the community is only interested in a very specific type of women. Sorry, that kind of slipped out of me there a little bit. So you took me 3 hours? Yeah, I believe you. You know, I always say all's well that ends well. Be held in her bosom? No. No, Matt, you can't do that. Did it end well? For Barris and for Belle and Eris at least. True. What's so big and inviting? I got something big and inviting for you right here, punk. Oh wait, can I not? Can I not teleport from here? I don't think I can I? Shit. Small fist, puny. Alright. No, it's not. It's not true. It's not true. Shut up. In fear of your attack rush? It's pretty dangerous, you know. Hit my butt. Still love Idleshire. Honestly, I feel like I'm allowed to I'm allowed to say this, but Idleshire still best zone. Still objectively the best zone. Oh right, the music changed. Cause it's epic music now. It has gobbies. Yeah, gobbies. When will they add gobbies as a playable race? Does the Labyrinthos have gobbies? They love it? Because the Charlians are racist? It's kind of heckin' misty here. There's some gobbies at the Charlian Harbor. There are. Use a Lalafell skeleton to animate gobbies. Yeah! They can and should. For loops of this music to track for hours. Oh no, this isn't the dangerous words part of the game, is it? Not the dangerous words part of the game, no! It is. Why do they have to do this? The horror, the horror. They dig new Charlian already. Why not conquer old Charlian? I think Charlian would be better if Gobbies ran it. I think if the Gobbies were in charge, it would be a better world. All hail our Gobby overlords. Now, welcome to Bunwalker. I don't want to do Bunwalker. I always might build debate chambers without the need for a debate to get struck by lightning and die. True, true. So I'm still thinking about that and it blows my mind. You know what else? You know what else also blows my mind? Or, well, blew someone's mind? Lightning. It is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie, though. Then it's like, oh, maybe we should put a roof over our heads. Become a master debater? Yes, that's true, yeah. It's a piece of lore that you get from, lookouts. Oh? For the weekend, my character is a storm mage. I got a weird maximum lightning in a 3-hour field battle. Nice, look at you go. I don't know what that means, but look at you go. Proud of you. Yes, I did, Bones. It looked very good. Hi, Lessery. Oh, Charlie men become master debaters at around 13 years old. Oh, damn, that means Alphado's already a master debater, huh? Hi, Maddie. Good for him. Oh, look, it's the piss cloud. This is a very important research center in Charlian, you see. This is the cloud that sprays piss everywhere. very important. Right? Yo, piss vent? Yeah, it's the piss vent. See all that? Don't just walk up to it. Charlene Piss Pog. It is the Charlene Piss Bog. May piss take the world. Oh, like 3 people get that joke. Fucking love a piss vent. Civilized society event, kinda sus. Amogus? This is install a sewage system. And why install a sewage system when you can have a piss vent? When you can let piss take the world? You know what? I think we need I think Charlie needs a piss themed, bad guy. Like a piss themed villain. I think that's what they need. I think that's against TOS. Is it? Is it? I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna piss on the moon. And yellow. So the personification of our veil? Yes. Oscillate mechanisms responsible for the clouds being that way. They're coming to Charlie, and hell yeah, dude. Use living liquid to make it yellow. Oh no, that means he's got a dumpy. True, Ashley. Sam Eagle, you're all weirdos. I mean, yeah. Also, hi, Fuzzy. Oh my god. Listen to an article for the whole Eggman monologue. Really? Our veil was the final zone in Endwalker. God, I knew it. Pissfect Alexander. Oh no. Instead of doing T, you have to do P. It's the P-themed Alexander raids. This is a weird topic. Why are we on this topic? This is weird. I'm gonna play the MSQ now. Should you don't let us, but don't get your hopes up just yet. As long as on the intimate hall looks so far from safe, could be worse, so they have to fight their way past the city of dragons. If there's any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Or if you have lagging contraptions that may borrow friends pit, though grandfather watches over them. Aww. I just said the whole P thing. Nah, look. The piss vent talk. It was a funny joke in the moment, alright? This irony remains the stuff of the calamity would have become the keys of mankind's salvation. The more certain have I been, Master Louis Swa watch us over us from the ethereal sea. Huh? Sammy brings up piss. Sammy, why is everyone talking about piss? Listen! Just because I start talking about something stupid doesn't mean you all have to join me. No, not the gobbies. Oh man, that's exactly what it means. No, you see the conversation, streamer. But you don't have to follow me on stupid conversations. Or I know the final days, no one can accuse us but a contingent of backing down from a challenge. Does everyone also come into the cause when we first set out? Same plus up by you and the others. Change is palatable. I can help but to believe. As I made at the time, I don't see why it takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Lamau. That's great. No, we do it to the rules. We heard Twitch chat, we have to. Oh my god. The deadliest leading defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, we might soon have many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Hey! Thinking can something or other either cause a solution of my problems? As materials of one lost Shalamud will now be used to ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. Also pudding way. Going to sleeping way. Let me know your thoughts when you're done. Okay. Also What's the photoshopped article? Oh my god. That's great. I love it. Yeah. Alright, see ya, Ashley. You to bring the ultimate dessert? That'd be amazing, Grabe. I want cheese pudding. Searching for fine adamantite and second relics. We only know if they meet your requirements once they arrive. What else we can do in service? Oh, you've already done more than enough. If I had said someone knows a thing or two about Legian technology. A lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more about than the average scholar. Cat boy. You slap his titty. Master Coca-Cola knew he was right. While he and Grahad established rapport. When we help with the preparations, they're getting serious. Above and beyond in terms of arrangement, but I suppose this is not to curry favor. Confident I that we will succeed. We must be ready for every eventuality. There's been every opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traveling to the great expense. If nothing else, it means twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Aren't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. As with researchers, the scholarly types busying themselves, the Exodius, all the help they can, all the help they can get. This song's already getting obnoxious. Well, then off we go. Squad! I'll just turn it down a little bit. I missed the clown theme. Nobody performing with anymore, and we're buggered. Oh, the day theme. Hi, Tom. What's up? Constant apregios? Nah. Just like we might as well do chores while we wait for our thing to arrive. Yeah, like literally. It's great. No, I am not a huge fan of constant apregios. As a kappa? No, I know, Dark. I get you, buddy. I am my Dragon Force cover band. Nice. Oh, hey, look at that. That is also, despite what you may think, a piss vent, but it's just a piss vent of people who drink water regularly. We're speaking of which, drink water. How much water have you drank? Drink water. Mm-hmm. Remember, kids, it helps you. Glug, glug, glug. Yeah, go glug, glug, gluggin', bitch. I don't know what water is. Lies and deceit. Literally, drinking water helps like 90% of your problems. That because you told me to. Nomad, why are you a Sundari? Drinks my otter? Don't drink your otter! No! Outside Dragoon, what's up? Well, I'm not a Sundarian, but Baka. I drink water every single day. How much? More. So do I even say otter is an otter what? Oh my god. Drink more until you become a living liquid. Snake! Snake! That's also a piss vent. Anyway, don't ask about it. It's a bad kind of piss. Yeah, you don't want that. See a doctor. Only one bottle of water? You need more. Deceive me in the shadow beyond corner. I can hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What does that mean, dude? What does that mean, Ariane J? Something like that. The secrets of the central circuit. Researchers must be navigated building a maze of paper if they are permitted to return to the surface. So it's no different than any other aspect of Charlene society. Although bureaucracy, it's so much more than mere above the city. Perhaps why it came to be called the Charlene Hamlet. It's a shame it's hidden underground. I'm lifting, but I dread the line of paperwork so much the weave of shifted documents at me. I'll put my lance through it. Same, dude. Plan to send. I was learned to the phone plan to send everyone to the moon. I imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Good point. Well, I should drink a full gallon of water a day. Yeah, probably. It is surprisingly hard to do that. It is, yeah. That it is, but trust me, you became way more acute of the water that you consume when you're somebody who's like chronically dehydrated. And you have to drink a fuck ton of water just to like feel normal. I hate it, dude. Like legit, I probably drink at least like 4 of these a day. It's a 24-ounce water bottle. How many ounces is in a gallon? Let's see, that's like... it's close to like... I think I'm like just under a gallon. Ounces in a gallon. Yeah, pretty close to the recommended daily fluid intake for men and women. Wait, apparently if you're a woman, your recommended fluid intake is 0.7 gallons per day, which means I'm hitting that. Why is it different for women though? Hold up. And for men it's like 1.2 or something? Why do men need to drink more water? I'm confused. Admittedly, I drink very little. Well, think about it. If you drink like 3 water bottles, you're doing what you're doing. Sweat? Are men, well, men are sweaty, yeah. Boys are sweaty. Different journal. Why do men and women need to drink different amounts? Women have less women have less body water than men. Because balls store more water? No! Is that what's in them? Is that what's inside of them? Oh, we can hold more water than titties like camels? Shit. You've cracked the secret. Oh my god. Such a revelation. Percentage of water varies toward age and gender. Gender? Okay, the average... Oh, this is so bright. It's so white. Just like a family reunion. Percentage of water in infants is much higher. Huh. Average adult male is about 60% water. The average adult woman is about 55% water because women have more fatty tissues than men. Oh. Overweight men and women have more water as percent of their leaner counterparts. Although liquid water is the most abundant molecule, it's also found in hydrogen compounds. Huh. So yeah, women have more body fat than men do, or more fatty tissues. I can tell you where at least 2 of them are. So it is the titties. It kind of is the titties, actually. Water, so water is not stored in the boobs. Damn, it's not stored in the boobs. Shit. What are we to do? At least 2. Mm-hmm. My jaw dropped. Mm-hmm. To be fair, I'm referring to my family reunions. By the way, how are you liking the music? I'm going insane. At least 2, maybe 4. Pretty sure most women don't have 4 breasts, just saying. Pretty sure that's not a thing. Pretty sure. Talking about butts. Oh. Oh my god. Men have butts too. But people actually live down here. Not much for helping out, but I just say the benefit of some fresh inspiration. Scholar like Bon Chang mentioned. So asking around, ideally but without getting in anyone's way. Dude, why do they have to beat this track to death? I hate it. Why? Dude looks at flat ass. Well, that's not my problem. Look, men, everyone has a butt. All right? Cole's experiment is if the burning is still not enough, apparently. Adorable creatures running on rampant. I've only begun to accept duties sooner. People are dying. There's no end to it. We don't fulfill our duties. Hi, Brad. What's up? And all will be well. Get the strawberries out of here? Nah, I didn't actually. They're still in there. Look at that. It's a weird decision. I thought my game was glitched. Kind of feels like it, right? It's very kind. I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. I'm on the moon, then whatever he chooses our new home, I literally do concerns the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I finally meeting them in person after communicating with them in a little capacity thus far. That's to do what they look like. I hope they're not enormous looming giants. I much prefer something small and fluffy, like a behatted rabbit that ran by. Oh no. They're here. How was the trilogy? High treason? Oh, I thought it was dangerous words, but yeah, high treason, is it? It was great, fantastic, wonderful. Moving. Wow. Fun. You're the first person I've heard to say that. Then again, I guess I just know a lot of bitter Mass Effect fans. Oh. After the patches and stuff. Hi, Ro. Hello. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? A little bit. I don't have time to play it on stream, dude. I got way too many games I'm playing right now. I'd like to maybe eventually. That'd be kind of fun. I hear things coming that standstill. In the front, even so, reaches his own currents of duties, affecting loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. A little cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Been up on their plays, deciding who goes to board the arc. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. Oh, her name is Silken Grin. That's such a cute name. Rush from the others, hardly get a moment's rest. Don't even have time to sleep. Universally acclaimed. You know what's usually acclaimed by everyone? Morbius, the first movie to sell 1 trillion tickets. Morbius sweep. Did you guys know that they actually have every theater in the entire world playing Morbius non-stop 24/7 hours a row? That's how popular Morbius is. Did you know the new... Did you know the new Doctor Strange movie didn't sell any tickets because Morbius was too busy playing in every theater? Isn't that crazy? The first movie to sell 1 trillion tickets? Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Morbius? I don't even listen to other music anymore. I just listen to the Morbius soundtrack and repeat. Same. Cannot wait for that one. Or in a bizarre world, or is this a meme I didn't understand? No, Morbius is the greatest movie to ever be made. It is the only movie to ever be made. Nah, I'm just kidding. Is just a joke. Morbius go on my wall with the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. Yeah! And the other Avatar movie. And the second one that's definitely gonna come out. Help me get you unbrainwashed? I'm not the brainwashed one's grave. But you need to be re-educated. You need to be re-Morbiused. The video and sound are slightly off and it really adds to the joke. Excellent. Good. Don't know why things are like slightly unsynced. Booyah. Avatar 2 coming out this year. Yeah. No, everywhere, everything, everywhere, all at once. Not a good movie, but you know what is? Morbius. Nah, I need to see everything. It was very, very good. Okay, Nicolas Cage was writing a memoir. A daily reminder, Nicolas Cage can actually act sometimes, yeah. I did hear that was a good movie, though. Hi, Greenway. Craig was expecting to see you here, Eris. I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and I for having those Loperts attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. It's revealed rather savage. recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. You're very no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Nice to see you again. Pleased to learn that I've learned much about fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. Well, thanks to Arianje. You see, he taught me the finer points of cooking, which despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. The unbearable weight of massive Morbius. When he's allowed to be as unhinged as he wants, which is good. Everywhere once Michelle goes to watch Morbius. Yeah, because Morbius. Morbius sweep. Morbius or Morbius? Morbius. The greatest movie ever made. It's a meme. I just said they're hoping Shobi had a big Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though they don't really contain any flavor of to speak of. Still, it's the sort of thing your kind enjoys. I shall make enough to last the whole journey. No. That's the new Jeb meme? Yes, actually. Morbi, yes! Like, like, here, let me grab. There we go. Like, this is what I mean. This is like the Morbius meme. See Morbius? Look at all that money it's making. Crazy. Just like it's great. It is like the new gem meme. Just yes. So good. Joker's pencil. The Joker. Hi Joker, how are you? Yeah, it's the Morbius. Like that's the meme. That's the meme, right? Let me see. Where is it? Yes, there we go. There's the other one. Like again, look at how good Morbius is. This is real. Cape shit epic. 4 hours 27 minutes. 3 million verified ratings. Critics' consensus is arguably humanity's masterpiece. Morbius is an epic adventure, classic and an engrossing story, memorable characters, stunning action sequences that make it one of the best films ever made. Morbius reaffirms a global superstar. Jared Leto is one of the greatest talents. Sony's epic tale of the incredible superhero journey is entertaining, poignant, and inventive is its storytelling, earning its reputation of landmark achievement in film. Morbius pissed on the moon! Dude, it's Morbius. More like Jared, let's go. Jared, let's not be here. To the movies to see the critically acclaimed movie Morbius. Jared, let's go to the movies to see the critically. Thank you, lass. Thank you. Anyway, I'm insane. That's where this is going. If you're watching this VOD on YouTube, I'm so sorry. I apologize. But yeah, Morbius. So here, Morbius is pretty good. Only the first movie to sell 1 trillion tickets ever. Morbius Walker. True. I'm so sorry. I don't want to know what I missed. It's okay, Cries. It's okay. It's really okay. What? Would enjoy to sample the delights of Aetherius. Why do you make that weird sound, you bunny rabbit? That's not a hum, that's a robot going beep beep. That's humming. That's not humming. That's not humming. Butts, piss, and movies. That, yeah, actually, that's in order of what we talked about, yeah. Sound of what they made in FF4. Yeah, but this is FF14. There's been like 10 more. Well, let me change to 1 a.m. after Maurice. After Morbius. Oh, that got me in the funny bone. Happy I was illegally required to watch it. Oh my god. So I laughed here and cried for justice in the cruel world that released Morpheus. God! Oh man, that got me, dude. I heard the good old days of 2022 BM. Oh my god. We derailed the stream, I don't apologize. Oh, okay. I'm living for these Morbius. No, I am after Morbius. It's PM pre-Morpheus. AM and pre. Oh my god. Not the dark time. The bad timeline of Dragon Inquisition is the timeline where Morbius doesn't exist. That's why everything was bad. There were demons everywhere. That's why. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sweating. Sweating because you want people to see Morbius. Trash it. Did you work on Morbius? No way. Amphi, you're lying. There's no way you worked on Morbius. There's no way. Oh my god. Dude, that just got me. Someone please, can a mod quote Bones? Or what was it? Yeah, please, can a mod please quote Bones? Please. Yes, I did. Amphimorpheus. What did you do? What's it feel like to work on the greatest movie known to mankind? The first movie to sell 1 trillion tickets, in fact. Ooh, I'm quote worthy. That was fucking hilarious. Funniest shit you've ever said, Bones. Oh my god, dude. When anyone claimed that they didn't? That's true. That's true. I can assure you I did not work on the amazing cinematic masterpiece known as Morbius. I'm gonna order food from Panera. Oh, it's ad quote. Sorry, Cries. Why is his head so small? I mean, Dream started making jokes about Maurice being good. It was very good. I love the vampire effects. Oh, really? That's cool. That's so fucking funny. They got their own Oscar. I'll just post a pic of it as proof. And then I think, is quote just a random quote? Yeah, I think quote is just a random quote. There we go, that's good. No, AM after Morbius, PM pre-Morbius, thank you. Thank you, excellent, excellent. Another team in my studio did. Oh, really? Amphi, I didn't know you worked in movies. Just recommending me more, it's great. That's great, thank you, Cries. Oh my god. Sorry, I sincerely apologize to anyone who thought we were gonna play Endwalker today. We are, I swear. I'm not sure that you two people are gonna be happy. It's all good, we're fine, we're fine. This is great though. Emmett's stuck in Shadowbrook's be like, back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, and loved ones, all whom loved the critically acclaimed film Morbius. Amphi, I'm sure the visual effects were amazing. One of the best parts. I did not know that, though. Dang. That's fun. I see why it's being memed on. But found no Morbius on any of those. Exactly. So for every endgame I work on, there's a Morbius. That's probably fair. Yeah. No, that's okay. Is that just Zoomy Sammy stream if we don't go off on a tangent for an hour because of some off joke or a D&D question? Speaking of which, you guys got any D&D questions? Art thou done discussing the cinematic experience known as Morbius? If every good movie you work on a masterpiece? How do I roll dice? You take the die, and then you hit ground. And then it come up with number. See, just like that. Lucky number 7. Which letter in D&D stands for Morbius? It's the D... Demorbius and more Morbius, also Morbius. Like that. I need to play a D&D character named Morbius. Lovers have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. They probably let them in, dude. Anyway, glug, 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 glug. Fancy meeting you here, Eris. Friends of the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. Not interested in the theories itself, but how we found ourselves a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. They like it apparently. When the forum would give us a guided to it, it appears they are rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time they prepare and they're still not ready. Let's show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we've had a chance to pawn Arianje and your good self. Since you're dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could use a show a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Level 89, baby! Let's go! Love it. A vampire is forced to be evil, in Raw, that is. No. As per D&D 5th edition as current, no race is uniquely evil. Nor are any like affiliate like people that are afflicted or monsters are not given morality at all anymore. That was a change they made about last year or so. They eliminated morality from monsters and races. Many vampires may be evil because vampirism can be used by evil undead or can be cursed, is a curse originating from demons, I believe. Demons can use to enthrall people. But vampires are not necessarily evil. No. Applied to afflictions. It does, because it applies to all types, monsters included. That makes sense. So no, they are not rules as written evil. Because some vampires may just simply be, they might have just gotten afflicted randomly, right? But some of them could be like thralls of a demon or something, right? That does mean you can make Morbius. Oh, I plan to. Fun fact, I have played a vampire in D&D. I have a vampire character. Her name is Lucella. Or Lucy. She is a death cleric. Very fun lady. Love her a lot, actually. I want to play her more. They couldn't show Morbius biting people in 90s Spider-Man. They gave him weird mouths on his palms that drain the life out of people. That's terrifying. Also, why? There have been evil angels and good demons even since 2nd edition. Correct. Yes. That's worse. That does sound worse, right? That's so much worse, doesn't it? Rather than just biting them and sucking their blood. That's like so weird. Hand mouths? Ugh. I hate that. Find ways to keep yourselves amused, don't you worry. Their blood is so much worse. That's just terrifying. Surprising why Urianger cannot free himself of the Loperids. For Labyrinthos. Unexpected yet prudent suggestion. There are similarities betwixt the artificial environment and best ways burrow. Your best interest have the Loperids acquaint themselves with these conditions, deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. However, the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would be risk an erring rather than broadening their perspectives. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture. Harvest idea, I might begin with a big what's it over yonder? It's the what's it, I shall leave the explanation to you, Eris. Chuckle. Oh no. I don't want to babysit the rabbits. I also love teeny tiny toy boat. It is very cute. The rabbits are cute, but I'ma be real. I think they kind of wear out their welcome like a little bit. Which maybe is a hot take coming from me, but still. Singing away and growing away specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. This culture is such an immaculate caricature. Several justices who overcome matches the great craftsmanship, I shall leave no corner unrounded. No, intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What's your word for it? Kitchens? As he's putting away a newly appointed chef of pudding research, discipline he is himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, and in search of a theory's ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding. It's a pudding that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Has Puddingway just gone insane? Has he gone AWOL? What happened? I got a little expertise off the strip our own. Allow them to form their own conclusions for the function. Various apparatus, rather than uninformed suppositions of our own. This pudding was unbeknownst to me. I'm possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction of operation of events, Charlene, what's it? They were so large without creation magics. It's positively stupendous. Direct our attention to the most important features. Yeah, I know those. Oh, hey! An ambystoma. And especially a lively one at that. Concept you preserved another time, another place. It was proof for life in a wider world. Somehow. Aww. That's kind of cute, actually. I was hoping there'd be like a cute little bit. Seen Paddington? No. Little pipe connected to the top of those tanks. Through the window and another pipe at the bottom. It's supposed to be for purifying water drawn from below. It's like the shoe bill, but much less judgment. Water I hear from inside the great big tube. There's those cogs in the gigantic wheel at the top. As they draw from the water, that's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Man, you know, the bunnies are kind of smart. Mushroom-like thing. Looks like the trees in the Great Ensvale. Well, that's a bit strange shape. Plug at the bottom, big at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. That's where they store the water. Vouch for Paddington. It's quite wholesome. Is that the one about the bear and the coat? Bear has like a nice little coat. Water is drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism purified here, stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Your design brilliant simplicity, I dare say it was only one moment to install even the harshest of environments for us lowports, that is. Here, a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance as for any fledgling settlement. The people of Aetherius somehow make their homes in air deserts and such. How are they able to survive? I mean, Eris would probably know the area around Thandalin pretty well, actually. Wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. You won't be able to procure the necessary amount. Not enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. Or once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, we're living more about exactly how they obtain their water in the first place. She was responsible for this feat during our journey to Logoston Alpha, did he not? And if the Lowports will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Sounds absolutely splendid. In the sanctuary of the Charlene Hamlet, I shall lead the way. We'll have to brave the untamed wilderness. Like on a certain day, we need to help but notice the dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Escorted here by burly custodians. I dare to think what would have become of us. There's so many hungry predator aforementioned big nasty teeth, which may appear as a potential. It'd be a potential of appetizing source of sustenance. They're scared. They'll need to assist in securing safe passage to Log Station Alpha. I shall act as an escort to living way and cooking way as I trust singing way and growing way to thy care. Slap my titty, fist pump. Yeah. Valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Well, same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Long growing way to the water extraction. What's it? They're so silly. You'd slap in the same titty, it's gonna get more swollen than the other. Do you really think I'd ever slap my titty hard enough to get it swollen? Really now? Wait, I might be able to save us from this. Thank fucking God. The music stops playing when you mount something. There's no her own strength at this point, yeah. Although it's Boja music. I'd recognize this mount music anywhere. Should we go and take a look? Not nearly as delicious as might appear. I know, but I don't want dead silence. I don't want dead silence either, because like that's kind of worse, I feel like. So your break playlist? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Damn, look at you, Sassy, come up with smart ideas. Did you see the news? What news? Which kind of news? There's been a lot of news. They'll be streaming the Primal concert? Yes, I did actually. I do want to watch it. I very much want to watch it. Could we like watch it on stream? Is that a thing we could do? I'm not a fan of how repetitive the music is. Roasted low Britain. Yeah, it's 2022. Did you see the news is so ominous? True. Because if we could, that could maybe be a fun thing to like stream. What time is it? Guidelines in 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you so much. Been out for that. Yeah, I wanna keep my ear to the ground on that. Was all the same to you? In June. I mean, requiring all his power to conjure the masterpiece like Morbius? Oh god, no. It's a portal. I want to go through. Looks really nice, solid, and safe. I know exactly where we're planning to head back later. Such the best of times, played surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. Those that didn't like carrots along the way, many of whom and other vegetables are expecting, though I didn't catch a glimpse of the sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be imagination. Lamau, that's great. Oh yeah, how was the new Doctor Strange movie? I probably won't be watching it at all, but how was it? Pretty good. Nice. It was good. Nice. That is good to hear. Stricken Alpha. Sage doth lie at the top. Pray follow me. Very Sammy Rammy. Or Sam Rammy. Sammy Rammy. Yeah, he's pretty good. But at least the scenery is more pleasant than Wastney and Garland. Garlemald. Which of theirs was far from favorable. Was upwards, quite literally. As is the case here. Looks like them for this is an exception rather than the rule. You don't build all enormous underground living spaces like this, surely. Close to the kitchens, come and think of why I'm here. Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. As the silliest line in the MCU, where they like, well, that just happened. Haha, Mondays, am I right? Did they do that or something? It is kind of fun how the Marvel movies are really good at being like, hey, here's a cool idea for a movie, and then ruining it with dialogue. Also, hi, Kiki. Because I will say that's like a pretty recent trend for Marvel movies, is like they're just never written well. It is generally the better part of the film. That's not a high bar. That is not a high bar. Could not watch No Way Home because of the dialogue. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Maybe just because, like, it's been my experience with the Marvel movies, but, like, MCU in general, I'm specifically talking Strange, too. I am not inclined to believe that because of my previous impressions, but I haven't seen the movie, so. You know, fair enough. It's just like, there's just very lot. First new Spider-Man, I kind of dread watching the others. Are being written better than the movies? Maybe. I'll be honest, I just don't care about Marvel movies. Like, I just genuinely don't. I watched all of them up until Endgame, watched that, and I was like, I'll be done now. I'm done. I really haven't, I honestly, like, haven't really enjoyed a Marvel movie since, like, oof, okay, actually, Oh, well, rough. That's all I got, actually. I'm not sure. Ragnarok was pretty okay, I feel like. I know Love and Thunder is gonna be a Takeda film, but like, why not just watch Our Flag Me instead? But yeah, like, I don't know. Or you could watch them both and enjoy them both. But what if I don't? I just don't like it. Which is like fine, you know. That is also fair. Yeah. I mean, if you, I guess, like, if you like Marvel movies, like, by all means, like, go ahead and watch it. Like, nothing wrong with that. You watched The Last Duel? Nope. Didn't really have a lot of interest in it, to be honest. A long time for that. No, I mean, that's good. I mean, if you liked it, you liked it. That's good. You're, you know, by all means, like stuff. city was more pleasant than... That's... Do they all have the same girl mold? Charlene bureaucrats. Okay. Place perfect environment to sustain life. We created. And it will be essential when we start looking for new stars of your kind to happen. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Also happens to have everything that you need to thrive, or did mankind turn the way it did because of available resources, I wonder? Really sort of miraculous. I can't wait to see more of it. There's no music because I turned it off. Rip. Agriculture shock. Yeah. Not gonna lie. This part of the MSQ is kind of boring. maybe that's just because of what we just came off of. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back because I gotta pee and I need to grab some more caffeine, I think. But it is not the most exciting. I will see you in a little bit. 1, 2, 3, BRP. Sup? Yeah, are you criticizing this part of the MSQ? Because, like, yeah, this is really boring. Endwalker, I think, is still my favorite X-Pack, or at least it is so far. But I think this really does cement the fact that every single X-Pack has a part where it's really slow. Trolley to a Ruby C3. Yep, yep. Or Kalusia Part 2. Armor Ring Part 2. Kalusia Part 2 was more fun. Kalusia Part 2 did have, that one soundtrack playing nonstop, though. But this is the Trolley Bringers part of Endwalker. It's Bunwalker. I'm gonna be honest, this is the Company of Heroes, Mog Home, Ruby C, Trolley Bringers. Every part has, yep, every single part. Let me see if I can... Here we go. Time to have this only play now. Okay, but High Treason kind of slaps, though. High Treason kind of slaps, though. but also consider. Both at the same time. You need the Reese's Puffs song to just bring it in. Right? It works better that High Treason is weirdly louder, for sure. To drive, this is what Daniel plays on a loudspeaker to Garlemald to drive Anima mad. True. Also, hi JT, how are you? Okay, I have an idea. Oh, wait. This is how you go insane. This is how you go insane. May chaos take the street. Okay, we need to stop. We're done. How long it was until Space Jam? Is this gonna get muted? Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. That was such a conglomeration of insane music. It feels too quiet, Lamau. It was Girl Hazina Sassoon with Melania, Rani, and Rhea. That's so good. That's so, yeah, I've seen that one, Sam. Let me, except I definitely can't play that. I'll get snipped from Misery for sure. Were you even born when Space Jam was the thing? When was Space Jam made? I don't know, I've never seen Space Jam, so probably not. When was Space Jam made? Space Jam 96. Oh, yeah, I wasn't alive yet. Lamau. I was literally not alive yet. That would explain, yeah. Good God, stop making me feel old. I'm young, I'm sorry. Which is as he feels the, once again, the passage of time. I'm old. Imagine not being alive to see Spaceship in theaters, Lamau. Sorry, I don't watch boomer cartoons. Legit, like, yeah, no, that'd explain why I've never seen it. Ouch, Zumi, ouch. Look, you come for me, I'm gonna come back for you. You come, I come, that's how it works. That's how it works. So it was 26 p.m.? Yeah, something like that, 26 p.m. I'm technically a millennial, and I'm a Gen Z. I'm literally Generation Z. Cyberpunk music? Oh, sorry, did you mean? Yeah. Now remember, I'm not a millennial. I'm younger than that. And if you really want to feel old, the Gen Z generation is done. There's another generation now, and there has been for a while, actually. So that's a fun thing to think about.
Sloppy.
Collegia, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope I pronounced your name right. If I did not, feel free to tell me. Well, I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? So, yeah. Well, I'm a boomer. Nothing wrong with that. No, just kidding. I am very young. Well, I have noticed that, like, a lot of people, I attract a lot, like, that's gonna sound weird, but I attract an older crowd. Not that that's a bad thing. You guys are great, love y'all. I just, like, something I've noticed, like, most of the people who watch me are older than me. I don't know why. What? There's a few of us out there are still sane, I think. Yeah, probably. My grandma's actually pretty nice. You're calling us creepy? No, I'm not! I didn't say that! I mean, technically, we're all supposed to have kids and babies right now. Yeah! I'm supposed to be having kids right now, and I'm just in my 20s. You talk like you're older than you are. Do I? Slowly drain your youth in an effort to make us feel young again? Nice. As a whole, 1 year old when Space Jam came out. I also haven't seen it. Nice! See, JT's cool. Also, JT, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely jubilant day, because my name are Jubilant. Love you so much. Welcome. Because you're not playing Fortnite. Gamer Fortnite. Default dance. I gotta go play with my people in Fortnite. Fortnite. Or Call of Duty. If I still played Call of Duty, I'd probably have a younger audience. 14 is absolutely a millennial game. That makes sense. Default dance. FF14 boomer game? Maybe did you play FF14 a lot? FF14 definitely does attract, like, not young kids. It's not like a kid MMO. We're playing Endwalker. We're doomers. No. Playing boomer games, like old FF games. That's true. I do play old Final Fantasy games. That's true. That's true. MMOs are quintessential boomer genre. You know, I could see that because a lot of modern MMOs are not geared at younger folks. That's actually like and old Yakuza games and old Yakuza games. I also play old Yakuza games. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Because the games that are aimed towards kids nowadays are games like Fortnite or games like Amogus or other games that are generally speaking pretty simple to play, like Roblox. That's another one, right? Games that are pretty simple to play and don't have a lot of complex moving parts, but FF14 absolutely does. Like, oh man, Zuba's gonna actually love this game, huh? Maybe. Minecraft, yeah. Aren't boomers like 55-plus-year-old? I think they're 60-plus, actually. You tap into the nostalgia factor for gamers that are 30-plus. That's fair. That's fair. Look, your audiences are on YouTube streaming instead of Twitch. Maybe you're wrong on that. That's probably true. Yeah, YouTube is kind of... I should do more stuff on YouTube. I upload my VODs and stuff, but I really should do more on YouTube. Especially given Twitch's climate. I'm 60 this year. Pog! Look at you go. Literally nothing against anyone older than me. Like, but forewarn, if you tease me about it, I will tease you back. If you tease me about being young, I will probably call you a boomer, Keku, in response. Or Keku, there we go. That's right. I don't know. Whatever it is. Sammy hates all of us confirm. What the fuck? Calasia. Calasia? Calasia. That's probably what it is. Calasia? Is that right? Thank you so much for this sub. I super appreciate it. You could give it to anybody, but you chose to give it to me. I love you so much. Enjoy your cursed emotes, your beautiful emotes, ad-free view, and of course more of my love and affection. Using goes both ways. You betcha, baby. Also, you can always do that thing you guys always do and tell me to look up retro gamer controllers and have me take psychic damage and how all of the insane ways people used controllers. Rochelle? Nice. Jeff? I literally can't believe they made a fucking chainsaw controller. What the fuck? There's a gun controller? Why? So silly. Only like a few years older, but in anime logic, that makes me ancient. True. In anime logic, if you're 30, you already have the side ponytail and 4 kids. Initial attempts at first-person controls on a keyboard? What's that mean? There'll also be progressive schemes or the useful documentation as Lopert's requested them. Pog. I mean, the joke about how to do this being an anime mom. He is an anime mom for sure. Absolutely unplayable. What do you mean? Gamer Mike. My man, Michael. Thank you so much for the sub. I super do appreciate it. I hope you're having absolutely a lovely day. Enjoy beautiful emotes, your cursed emotes, ad free and of course more of my love and affection. I appreciate it. Binding, looking, or movement to the keypad. Oh, why would you do that? Her Jaguar controller was designed way ahead of its time. What's that? Please don't make me look at more old, weird controllers. Same Raven. I was gonna have the anime red flag mom haircut. I'm Gucci. True. Okay. Millennials rise up. Gamers rise up. You may rise if you want. I was either hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? Mariel Agronomics. Seeing when the others intend to try every conceivable facet of the apparatus. This would be so kind to escort a visiting culinarian. Super interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies around you was telling me about. Probably vivid if a bit too verbose. Descriptions can compare to sampling the myself. Mention and theories will soon be no more, so I must learn all that I can while in still time. We're gonna try to stop it. Let's brook no further delay. 20 buttons on a block. Being by myself, the only more demanding duty, containing 3 inquisitive loporets to thy one. But to be that as it may, it is my pleasure to impart what knowledge I possess in the world would be saviors. Is the scenery more pleasant than what's his name? Oh, okay. So it's the same thing. Bane dub all of Emmett's dialogue. No, my husband! Cutout overlays on? What? Man? A what? Huh, yeah. I hear crickets chirping, that's cute. But anyway, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I do play, like, older games. Which is kind of funny. Also, the more I look at it, it's kind of a miracle I got, like, out of my FPS phase, too. Because I definitely was the type to play that sort of stuff. Though I feel like I can probably credit... oh man, I hate to say this out loud, but I feel like I can maybe credit Skyrim with that. Because I played Skyrim on the 360 when it first came out. On stream or in general, really. Because I played Skyrim when it first came out. It was one of the first games I got on my 360. Well, close to one of the first. I was like 14? No, I was probably younger. I was probably more like 12. 12 or 13, I think. Something like that. In that range, right? Because I've been playing a lot of Halo and COD, and then Skyrim was coming out, and people said that was cool, and I always liked fantasy books, so I thought I'd give it a try. And now I look back at Skyrim, I don't like Skyrim at all, actually. But I played it, had a lot of fun, and then I looked for other games. Do I remember time before smartphones? No, not really. And then I looked for other games that Bethesda made, and the next game I found was, ding ding ding, Fallout New Vegas, which had come out the year prior, I believe. It was also a relatively new game. So I played Fallout New Vegas. And then Fallout New Vegas is really what turned me on to RPGs. And then from there I played Fallout 3. I played Fable 2. Loved Fable 2. That was one I really enjoyed. I played Fable 3 when it came out. I enjoyed that one quite a bit. I'm missing some. Oh, Dark Souls. That's how I got into Dark Souls too. Yep, because I really like I really like that stuff, so I started playing more Dark Souls. Not Fable 1. Nope, because I couldn't play it on the 360. It was an original Xbox game. They didn't make the anniversary edition of it yet. I was too young for it. It was one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, I've never actually played Fable 1. I probably should. That's kind of how I got into RPGs. I still played a lot of Halo Reach and like Call of Duty though. Then Titanfall, played a lot of Titanfall. Played a lot of like Overwatch when that came out eventually. That was much later though. A lot of Overwatch. Played Valorant for a while. I played a lot of Valorant. Yeah, that's a game I haven't touched in a while. You guys know that I used to play Valorant? Give Apex a try? Oh, I love Apex. Yes, I played a lot of Apex, in fact. But I love Apex. It's the only battle royale I actually kind of like. No COD or Battlefield. No, I said COD. I said COD. Played a lot of Battlefield. I played the most out of 4. Because 4 was actually kind of around for its release. I played a lot of COD. Modern Warfare 2 was the one I probably played the most. I played a lot of Black Ops. I played Modern Warfare 3. I played, Black Ops 2. Like all of those ones. Oh, missed that. Nah, it's all good. Played a lot of them. A lot. Yeah, Battlefield 4 is probably the one I played the most. Out of the Battlefield games. Battlefield 4... I think I played Bad Company 2 as well. I think that one was kind of old. I'm not sure. Yeah, Valorant is a like hero shooter that's like Overwatch, and CS:GO had a baby. I've been here spread several fruit vegetables to featured our compendium. You'd love to try some. I read those who have themselves farmers crop without permission after cotton put into pies. Whoever's in charge are willing to part with a few samples. And it's funny too, because do you guys want to know what I played last night? Halo Infinite has its 2nd season out, so I played some last night. I might play some more tonight. I also low-key do want to re-download Valorant. That's a bad idea. I shouldn't do that. Hi, Crimson. What's up? Ah, of course. Well, they added some new maps. It's kind of interesting. Didn't play online Halo that much. I played an obscene amount of online Halo. I remember I broke my Reach disc because I played it too much. I was very delicate with it, but it just wore out. Like, the disc wore out. I've never seen a disc do that. Oh, Lost Planet 2. Yes, Lost Planet 2. I played Lost Planet 2. I love Lost Planet 2. Yes. Couch PvP and co-op mostly. Like, I'm sure I had probably at least 10,000 hours on Reach. Like, re-download Valorant. Danger, danger, danger! I like that I say that and Kiki's like, Sammy, no! That's a bad idea! And Kiki's right. Kiki's right. Kiki is right. Like, honest to God, she's right. Also, how's Genshin going? Homosexually. It's going alright. I haven't played too much of it because I'm getting back into FF14. So FF14 is kind of taking its spot. Also, like, y'all, I'm really down bad for Dragon Age. I'm having so much fun with Dragon Age. Having a blast with it. Hi, Daniel. What's up? But I did that with Morrowind on Xbox. Nice. Yeah, on the 360, I wore my Reach disc. It was great. Did play much Halo 2 back in the day? I didn't play much Halo 2 because it was kind of before me. I played a fair bit of Halo 3, but Reach is really where I got into it because I only came like halfway into 3. Too many impulse control issues, gacha games. That's fair. That's fair. Genshin is scummy, and it's even one of the
19 months. If that was years my sub could drink, it's between a while. Congrats,
Zabart. That's 19 months. Did you know that 10 plus 9 equals 19 to 7 months subscribe for this kind of poggers? How are you, buddy? But yeah, Genshin is one of the best gacha games at not being scummy, but it also is still very scummy. That's just where the bar is. You ever play with more than 4 people? Ah. Yeah, I never had that issue. At Xbox Live, baby. Enjoyment of DA has got me back into it hard. Nice. Hell yeah. What a fine mess this is. The cookie money sitting in the box. You're the one who climbed down the mine shaft. What if I could have been rushed to my feet preparing for the Exodius? Oh, and we gotta find ways to do what we do down here in the first of the moon. Whatever way the form decides will be our new home. It's so sudden, also unreal. Do you want to go to the moon? Better than waiting for the final days to claim us. This plane will never be able to take back the flora and fauna with us. Even those we can take may not survive to their new environment, so we need many species doomed to extinction. That's not what you came to talk about, is it? To die a meal or to spend a little sample of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. May appreciate a good fellow. So, where to begin? What's the over-under on you writing some DA fic eventually? High. I mean, well, honestly, I have an idea for one in my head. I'd say there's probably a good 70% chance I will write a Dragon Age fic. Cause like, which is gonna be weird, I feel like, cause that game came out 8 years ago. But like, oh man. Except I'm trying to finish the fic projects I have right now. There's a D&D one I'm almost done with. There's an Elden Ring one I have a time limit on. There's a Nier one I need to do before the exchange happens. And there's a Final Fantasy one I'm working on right now. I have 4 fics I'm currently writing. And it's starting your idiot mercenary family. Nomad. You have no idea. That's exactly what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Adar. Adar! Don't trust a human with numbers. It's gonna be high. Yeah. Or it might just be about some intimate moments. Who knows? Adar! Adar, we need the brain cell, please come back! It's just my lovely Inquisitor recruiting the himbo mercenaries to help. Dragon Age is ripe for fanfics even years later. Is it now? Is it? Does I think? Exquisite cuisine lies in selecting only the very best ingredients. You know, hopefully the new Dragon Age comes out and it's actually good. Grapes. Because I know that's supposed to be happening, and there's supposed to be a Lady Quinari. If there's like a Lady Quinari, I'll lose my fucking mind and I will want to kiss her. If they make her straight though, I will fucking bust a gasket. Like, look, I get like realism, character dynamics, blah blah blah, whatever. But please, like I don't like restrictions on dating NPCs. The Bioware kind of has one more chance for me. Yeah, if the new DA isn't good, Bioware is done for. I feel like you're probably right. Bioware kind of has one more chance for me. Like, it's not BioWare's fault though. Like, it's not their fault. You know, like, also as one of the last like actual makers of RPGs, I really don't want them to fold. Like, but like think about that though. How many people actually make RPGs anymore? There's not many. Elden Ring was a breakout success, and it's still not even a traditional RPG, but like FromSoft really is kind of holding down the fort right now. Like they're kind of really are. They're still Obsidian. Yeah, but like, are we gonna pretend that like Outer Worlds was nearly as good as it was as like any of the other games they've made? Like Outer Worlds was a solid okay, right? Like, it wasn't that great. It really was. I mean, it was not even close to like the New Vegas or their other Fallout games or Pillars, right? Oh, Larian Studios. Yeah, that's fair. Larian Studios. They're not nearly as popular as the others, but Larian Studios is good. Yeah, that's fair. Outer Worlds felt unfinished. It really did. It was short, but without any real punch. But now Obsidian has Microsoft money, so hopefully Avowed will be big. Maybe. Hopefully. You know, the first-person game in PO universe that they are doing. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's really fair, genuinely. And then Bethesda, like... they're not really doing well either. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna happen at some point. I guess in good news, Final Fantasy 16 is probably next year, which is cool. Right? So that's cool. I know it might be a JRPG, but that doesn't matter. My wish list now is almost on almost everything is indie, which is telling. Yes. Yeah, it's very telling. Yeah, I think there's a lot of hope going into the new DA. But also, my god, Squeenix sucks as a parent company. They do suck as a parent company. Showed up a Quinari Rogue lady in some promo art a couple years back. A Quinari Rogue, amazing. But yeah. Personally, I'd love a Quinari Mage. But, you know, fair enough. I can play that. I can just play that. Yeah, and I mean, and Larian just keeps adding stuff to BG3. Like, they are making very good progress on it. Canceled Anthem 2 in favor of a DA and a new ME title. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I mean, another DA could be... That could be what they need. Yeah, I think, admittedly, the market is, like, pretty ripe. Like... I think the market is pretty ripe for like some RPGs to come back into mainstream, because again, Asterian OnlyFans. No, I know it's a thing. I know it's a joke. OnlyFans. But like I think the market's ripe for a good RPG. I think Elden Ring absolutely proved that. Like, Elden Ring proved that, like, hey, if you make a good RPG, people will play the fuck out of it. You'll sell, like, 10 million copies within a week and have the most monstrous success your company has ever seen. If you make a good game. Right? That's what Elden Ring proved. Like, is like, if you make a good fucking game, people will buy it. And that's exactly what they did it. Like, that's exactly what happened. It was a huge blow to the idea that, like, you just gotta, like, shovel shit out. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I did not like Dragon's Dogma 1. I didn't like the first game at all, so... I mean, yeah, if they made a second one, that'd be great. Hopefully it doesn't control, like, garbage. Ali, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely amazing day, because you might have been amazing. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? GD is so weird. It's so fucking weird. I, like, cannot play it. It burns! It burns! It's about a return on investment for these big companies. Well, and that's what's so poisonous about it, right? Is like, but like that's the thing about like gamers is like the gaming industry is so different than the movie industry. Is like you can't just shovel shit out there and expect people to watch or buy tickets or whatever, right? Disney for years has been just shoveling whatever shit they want out, and then people will buy it or, you know, do whatever with it. People won't really do that for video games. Your game actually has to be good. And in recent years, I think it's become more and more apparent as people have gotten more and more in tune to, like, their games, right? say what you will about Fortnite, but Fortnite's a good game, and they update it regularly, and they listen to a lot of their player base fairly often. And that's one of the reasons why it's popular. Same thing with games like Minecraft or Final Fantasy XIV. Is like, if you make a good game, people will play it. People will stick around for it. You can't just like shovel shit out there like Anthem, right? Like Anthem's a game that nobody wanted. And guess what? It failed. Because nobody wanted it. So nobody bought it. Video games are 6 times more expensive to buy. A bad 2-hour movie is $10. No big loss. Exactly. If you're gonna price a game at $60, it better be fucking worth it. You know, video games are way more likely to get returned if you don't grab your players, for sure. Most confused game I may have ever seen. Yep. I think the push to make everything in AAA budget is a big issue. When games can sell 4 to 5 million, not make much profit at all, that's the problem. Agreed. Yes, for sure. Most games are $70 now too. Yeah, you're right. A lot of games have gotten more expensive, which is hurting their sales. Like, look at a game like fucking Stardew Valley. That's like a $15 game, always has been. It's made millions. Like accessibility in games is a very big deal, and those price points matter a lot. Even pricing your game at $50 makes a difference and may make people more willing to buy it, and you may end up making even more money. There's a thing you learn in economics class. It's called the golden ratio. The golden ratio is the equivalent of like pricing things at such a perfect point that they are at the point where people are willing to buy it, so you get enough people buying it, and you're also making enough money from it that it's worth selling. Right? Like, it's called the golden ratio. There's a real issue in pricing things too high because it keeps too many people away from ever buying it, and you end up losing money. Almost investors see Genshin Impact making all the money. But Genshin Impact is still fucking free, dude. It's still free. FF14 took 5 million sales just to break even. And that's insane. But also, Final Fantasy XIV was in dev hell for 10 years. They burned a lot of fucking money. Also see PlayStation 3, correct. Like one of the reasons why Genshin Impact makes money is because it's free. You can get into it. You can get into it for no cost. 15 out of 14. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, like 15 was in dev hell for like 10 years. It burned so much money. Ayaka, my queen. Simp. Investors don't know or care how the industry works. You're right. Capitalism bad. Like, you're right though. Investors don't know how the industry works and they don't care. They just want to make money off of it. And that's just, they're gonna lose money. Because they're so bad at investing. Like, that's like a legitimately really funny thing. Like, capitalistic shit like this is like, it's like, oh man, people are gonna invest money into something so they can get a return on their investment so they can make money from it. Which is all fine and good, except when they don't know a damn thing about it and then make demands of the company to get return on investment when they don't even know what they're doing. They don't know jack shit. And they start making all these demands and it's like, bitch! You don't know anything! Like, that's literally like going into like a welding set, like a welding center and being like, here, welder, I will give you $1,000, but I need you to do your job. And the welder goes, yeah, okay. And then you stand over the welder's shoulder and tell them how to weld. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that's so bad. You'd think they would research the industry on how to make the most money out of it, but they don't. Yeah, legit. Like, they're just so stupid. Or maybe not stupid, but stubborn. Like, that might be it. That's probably the biggest thing. Arrogant. I got pushed into Kingdom Hearts. I was preparing to plan for F7R when He got removed from the project because no one could work on 14 when most of the budget was the needless anime, phone games, and big budget CGI movie with high-priced actors. Oh yeah, man. That makes sense. But I had experience with Yahoo and Coca-Cola, and that's just so insane. Bro. Oh my god. Tell them how to weld, but like, in ways that won't stick the metal together. You're like, you gotta take the welder torch and then cut your arm off with it. Also, it's funny too, because that whole crypto market's crashing. And has been crashing, which is very, very funny. Which, in good news, have you guys seen how that whole, like, the whole NFT market's completely come crashing down? It's very, very good. Also, I had a game that used NFTs reach out to me for a promotion. I didn't reply, but I really wanted to just say Lamau and just leave it at that. Really wanted to, because I bet that company, I bet that game's gonna have such a bad time. It's funny, but also tragic for the people who got duped. For sure, but like... It's almost like it's a wild scam market. Yep, and always has been. I mean, I guess it's, yeah, a bummer for the people who got duped, but like... I mean, obviously there was no good way it was gonna end. No good way. Bubbles like that are like tulip mania. They're just completely unsustainable, right? People have been calling it out as a pyramid scheme for a while, for sure. Crypto was the most thinly veiled Ponzi scheme. Oh, for sure. When it's on its way out, yeah, for sure. It's such a fucking joke. It is like, and if you know even like a scrap about economics, or like trends, or like sociology, or like science, or like money, or like technology, or like real estate, or like, I mean, literally, if you know basically anything about anything, you're gonna spot it as just an instantly terrible thing, right? Or history, or people. It's like there's several areas you can tell that this is a bad idea from. You don't need just one. You don't need to know anything about tech or economics to know it's a terrible idea. Like, oh my god. Red flag city, bitch. Holy shit. Yes, they are grapes. Let's see if they're delicious as they look. They're very square. Philosopher's carrot. The texture is entirely different. Peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Polygon grapes? Different without, but far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? Rancid gigatone eyeballs? Meh. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Hell yeah. Because I did. And then Moorish, as I read. Quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping into them make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. About grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Hug. Is the music still playing endlessly? Bro, no. Hate it. When does it end? Freaking wait, no, those are Shabribri grapes! Give me your grapes. I need them to see. Orange by name, orange by nature. First, the fruit of the color. Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's Your part sweet and sour, as with grapes yet nothing alike. I still err on about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot quite find words to describe it. For is bitter. It's very contemplated, so many flavors and choices. Each individual has their own personal preferences. Who knows if the idea of eating nothing but carrots? Marvelous, though they are still in estimating. No one yet said otherwise. As I did sample of vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. I have 11.8 million copies. Doesn't make a profit. You're doing something seriously wrong. Yes, for sure. Agreed. Pumpkin. Sort of enormous round carrot? Okay, no, that's a pumpkin. Nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. What's Legacy Cane? So hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing through a piece of wood. Wiggins confirms that there's nothing more misbegotten failures than masquerading as good carrots. Stop. Can't you see that these are pumpkins? It wouldn't make any sense to try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. Runs the rage of ingredients that we may safely eat. Well, its cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of the produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Red blocks of plant matter can become delicious as the orange I sample. More delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh, is it a lemon? Oh no. Oh god. He's gonna eat a lemon, rip this boy. Oh, hey, speaking of another RPG I'd love to actually see happen. Masquerade 2. Vampire Masquerade 2, that'd be great. Whatever happened to that? It's probably not happening. Well, actually, they did transfer it over to another studio. So it might happen, but the original studio dropped it. Because Vampire Masquerade 1 was a good game, one I actually played. Well, it was a good game in a sense the game part was good. The writing was horrendous. Oh my god. Also, hi Chocobo, how are you? Unlike Blizzard, Paradox actually cares about women. That is correct, yes. That is what happened. I mean, yeah, White Wolf went under for good reasons. They should have gone under. But then VTM went to another studio that had a lot of issues. And then it was transferred to another studio by Paradox, I believe. Writing was horrendous. I mean, by vampire fiction. Well, I mean, yes, but it was pretty bad. The first VTM was horribly racist, horribly misogynistic, a little homophobic. Which clan did I play? Bruja, baby. Bruja all the way. Love me my punk vampires. But like the sim part of Masquerade was good, right? Like the game part of it was good, like the gameplay. Like pretty much all of the writing was horrendous. Oh, and like it had terrible depictions of mental health and like disabled people and just, oh my god. I was gonna say Bruja, but I could see you as a Gangrel as well. Bruja, baby, all the way. That's the 90s, dough baby. So I've been told. I wasn't really alive for them. But yeah, Bruja all the way. Dough baby? Yeah, doughs are babies. Or fun, maybe? Schizophrenics are just kooky jokesters. They were fun bits, but it was so messy and the bugs were oof, yeah. For sure. No, yeah, it's just one of those things that, like, if you go back and play it now, it's cringy. Like, it's legitimately just so bad because it's so fucking, like, edgelordy. And in just such, like, really terrible incel-y ways. Oh, yeah, same, Kiki, yeah. You get more out of drinking PhD blood than the homeless person blood. And I was like, oh, no, it's all down here, isn't it? And it was. It was. It's also very classist. Yeah, it's also very, very classist. It's like, poor people, who cares about them? Get rid of them. Still hasn't changed. People caring about poor people or like Vampire the Masquerade? I like to think things have gotten a little bit better. People caring about poor people. I mean, yeah, there's definitely still a lot of problems, but, you know. What a wonderful fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. Ready to have these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. You're gonna have such a bad time. Pink! A tongue, is this poison? It's a lemon, sweetie. You know, that's supposed to taste like that? How can something so similar to orange be so revolting? Whenever my palate recovers the ordeal, they call it end to the sampling. Let's hear farewell as a return to the others. Oh, goodness gracious. Bite into a raw lemon. Terrible idea. Want to do something to your liking? I'm enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin. Or the hard with the not to be eaten raw. And there's a lemon. Deceiver. Still feel so violated. Mediocre, that game was mid. I hate to break it to you, but mediocre means mid. I hate to break it to you, but that's literally where mid comes from. Is mediocre. Or middling. Like, they mean the same thing. First time, was it? If you leave this bad taste in your mouth and more resistance, we'll give you a lemon muffin, I bait. It doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon, haven't I suffered enough? The room used to spend this opportunity of oof. That sick came up there. For more of my inscrutable ways. A lemon muffin, do your worst. I bet it's delicious. Aw, shit, there's a cutscene. I don't like that sound. This is delicious. I like this dragon boy. Reminds me of the boyfriend. The blended complements sweetness to create a perfect harmony. Guess its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. A good chap was simply breathtaking. I'll use lemon in its natural state as a starring role in all sorts of recipes and all sorts of many other ingredients. But to making the most resources at our disposal, and sometimes it can even be a difference between life and death. We'll be able to take every new species with us. No doubt the form it agonized over would be worth preserving and what consigned to history. Hard choices to make, but we must if we must survive. Strength of will. Do I know what Highland sees in your kind? Mankind, the Loperites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. And all there is to learn about nature and the sentiment of life that fades in the stars themselves. We've all seen weirder things, I feel like. Sid is helping Riel make lemon cakes for the school bake sale. Yeah. To fulfill its basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. Therefore lies its folly and its downfall. Perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost it incurs and their futile quest, and they all two become two architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. I see you, Daniel. What's the alternative? The answer lies in knowing our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. Life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Part of my area is but when the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Anyway, at your service, here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Where there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the theory species as possible. You're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Shakes his head saying fucking Moogles. Oh man, that's great. Just you're getting his love. We'll see around you and the others have turned out machinery and expect, shall we? My cutscene probably had music to it, but I just can't be fucked. Quite was expecting, but it seems a decent sort. I'm off into hopefully next time we'll the wax poetic with the meaning of life and the immaculate carrot again. That is a good point though, because all of the civilizations that Nettian found destroyed themselves in the pursuit of perfection, which I'm sure is something that Mama Vana and Hyland noticed. Makes a lot of sense, if you ask me. Was there a nice thematic metaphor? Yeah. A little bit. They were cute. What you sounded a theory, so long as the Amerindians sought their perfect world, they would just continue to destroy themselves. Correct? Yeah. Obtaining perfection is impossible. There's no point in pursuing it. What's my fave streaming way, Zoomy? Hi, Prey. How are you, sweetie? But also now a bunny bit into a raw lemon. That's pretty good, yeah? Yeah, there's like no point in trying to pursue perfection because it won't happen and you'll just destroy yourself in the process. Not a good time, don't recommend it. Excursion was a roaring success. Last time your way, Aaron was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for a support over, not sharing newfound knowledge. Due to use once we return to the moon. As little as possible, and there's no telling how it'll be 100 years, 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Oh god. Okay, rainmaking one sets yet? You're engaged in the pursuits of education late. You should have taken me too. I'm the leader, after all. I mean, I guess you're right, Ball, but... Your point? Especially for the part with lemon muffins. Giovanni, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Has oodles of noodles? The Far East has oodles of noodles? But Limsa, Iris would probably mention Limsa. She's from there. Oodles of noodles. I wish we could spare it from the final days. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Well, my phone. No longer shall man have wings to carry him to paradise. Yup. Orders are to flee, but not to resist. There's only one other thing in the way. If only there's some other way. Yeah, if only there was some other way, huh? Also, Lou, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're going to have an absolutely lovely day, because you might even more lovely. Louvely. Love you. Welcome. Humorous for life. Hell yeah. You betcha, baby. You love to see it. I love her cheesy little smile. It's great. Was only that before we learned of all the self-destroying stuff. I feel that Sundering was justified as all back when that was the only thing we knew why she did it. Okay. Alright, I guess. Hi Goth, how are you? Enjoy seeing Emmett Daddy again? Did I enjoy it? You should see what, like, is the background behind my stream right now. This is what the background of my stream is, like, behind my stream. Pretty great, not gonna lie, pretty great. Love that sad, sad, depressed man. Fantastic. Of Ephemeral Mechanist? Hell yeah, I play Mechanist like, I play a shit ton of Mechanist in PvP. Love Mechanist. And hi Shay, how are you? Also because we are starting to replay Dragon Age Inquisition. Yes, do it! Dude, I'm going down the Dragon Age rabbit hole. It's so much fun. Now that I'm in Skyhold especially, I feel like the game just opened up to me. I want to play more of it so badly. I want to play more of it, dude. I really, really do. Maybe I should cancel a Final Fantasy VII stream and play more Dragon Age. No, I should finish Final Fantasy VII. I should. No, I should. Really, at the start of Haven only level 4? That's fair, that's fair. Are you playing a Quinari? Next Dragon Age game is gonna be lit. We were talking about that earlier. Fingers crossed it is. We are praying. Pray to the Maker or whatever gods you have, because... Dalish elf mage with facial tattoos? Nice. Imagine playing a mage. Just kidding, I haven't played mage. Yeah, love Emmett. He's fantastic. I want to smooch every inch of him. Andraste's tits. It better be good. By Andraste's ample bosom, it better be good. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. So happy when I got to see him again. God, I cried. I cried so hard. Every inch, every single one. Yes, yes, absolutely. Cleanse battles from the shadows. Ooh, good for you. That sounds like fun. Sorry. Stretch. What was I doing though? Oh, listening to this music on repeat forever and ever and ever and ever and going insane the whole time. Sage Council. Preparation for immediate departure. Off bear fruit. You're rewarded now possess the embarrassments of educational riches. Nice, Sage. Then for a fortnight, the last time is of the essence. How to answer arises. Cornway doesn't wanna. Josephine Best Girl? Ooh, disagree. Trying to romance Cassandra, but she often disapproves of me. That's fair. She's also straight, which is like... I might get a bi Cassandra mod. I legit might. Which I need to mod Dragon Age, but I've been learning more about modding Dragon Age, and I am overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed. It's a bit harder than I thought it might be. Maybe I can bug one of my friends to help me. I know a guy that's good with technology. I have no mods. Not in DA can be a lot, yeah. But I want better pajamas and better hair. Information can fine-tune the mods and variants for people's comfort. Surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Console copy of Dragon Age? RIP. Baked goods bursting with happiness. Pajamas are criminally bad, they are. Also, Bale, you right. Why don't they just make everyone bisexual? Or something like that. Particularly which I was hoping to go. See, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What's that look for? What did I say? No cooking way. Don't make drug carrot cupcakes. Let's see if I have busy whilst we wait. Sigh. This error says indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? It's how they reconstruct environmental data for theories at the Logstein Alpha, that's why. Are so lovely and so leafy. If you are all your forests like that. Utmost tranquility? Forest of the First. One was purple. Gasp, I say. And it seems like their modding community is pretty strong. Or was at least. Otherwise, just assuming it was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Methway exists? No. Not at all. My works are less worthy for their inquiries. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred, Ariane, it's your husband. Poofing way. No. They're gay and dating. They're married, actually. How didst thou fare? Luckily enough, fare a bit from researchers while helping to move cargo. Coverage has been complete. Gathered here despite the news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. Doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Let's check at any moment they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. Or how they tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by a goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? But to be of use to people? Hard to think someone is so capable. I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. You say so. Suppose it can't hurt to try. As someone mopping the Western Plaza looked to be in need of help in Nepal, might you start with them? It's a good place as any. Come. Husband in to check in on the dad and little ones. Yep. Ariane misjudged him, but Growing Way does seem like he could use some emotional support. Does everyone find any love, and tears? Curse Rates game to me. I like that we keep looping back to the same topic of Dragon Age and BioWare. It's kind of funny. But to not hopefully... Oh, you're reading a levitating book. Fun. I very much want them to succeed with the next Dragon Age game. That will be lovely. Yes, there's a lot of concerns. But again, I mean, I don't know, man. It really sucks. It's not really BioWare's fault, but like EA has demolished them as a company. Not to say they can't make a comeback. There have been gaming comebacks from just as terrible situations. Like, it's possible. It definitely is. And I'm sincerely actually hoping that Elden Ring's success is kind of a lesson to some gaming devs, hopefully. No, it is BioWare's fault. I can't roll my eyes hard enough, but okay. That's what they do best, EA at least, for sure. Yeah. That is exactly what they do best, is just ruin things. EA runs the talent away from every company they buy? Yes. Yep. And imagine if Anthem had been good. I mean, it was never going to be, though, right? It was never gonna be good, though, because why would it? Like, they had no business making that game. And nobody even knew that game, and nobody wanted that game. Many Western devs actually insulted Elden Ring. I know about Ubisoft, yeah. I know about Ubisoft. Like, but, yeah, I know a lot of Western devs did not like it, but they're objectionably wrong. Like, it doesn't matter what they think, because in time, if you actually have a group of people sit down and talk about Elden Ring's success in terms of game development and RPGs, it was massively successful. Wildly successful. Huge. Genre-crashing game. So, like, you know, if they look at that and want to take zero lessons from it, then yeah, then the game's in a lot of trouble. You know. But isn't Respawn as a studio doing good despite being under EA? It's more like in spite of EA, because Titanfall 2 train wrecked. Well, it wasn't a train wreck per se, but Titanfall 2 support plummeted because of EA. And that was something that the devs were a little bitter about. So they found their own way to sort of bring Titanfall 2 back as a game that would make EA enough money, which is why they're sort of allowed a looser leash. If that makes sense. They're sort of doing good in spite rather than despite, if that makes sense. Launch in between COD and Battlefield? Yeah. No, they purposely gave it a really bad launch. And then they like cut funding from it. Yeah, Respawn's the exception, not the rule. When you look at everything else, you see that. For sure, because like, look at Maxis, look at Ensemble, look at BioWare, look at, oh god, there's more. Let me grab more. Visceral, yep, there's another one. Bullfrog, Westwood, Origin Systems, New Fix, Pandemic. Pandemic's a big one. Playfish, Black Box, that's 8. DreamWorks Interactive, that's 9. Phenomic, yep, Victory, Mythic, it's 11 or 12. Maxis, yeah, there's Maxis. 13. Visceral. 14, is that? Yeah, about 14 different studios. It's a lot. That's a lot. That's so many, dude. crumbled now due to their bad decisions, for sure. Yeah. You're trying to enjoy Cyberpunk 2077, but I keep getting bored with it. That's fair, yeah. EA also didn't believe in Apex Legends at all, which is why Respawn was allowed to make it so good, for sure. Yeah. Yep. Not a whole lot of devs that can make RPGs anymore, which is really sad. So to hear them all listed out, yeah, it's like 14 different companies. BioWare's biggest mistake was selling to EA. Now, I'm not sure if they had the luxury to not, but like honest to God, that was a really big mistake. So, I don't know. Hopefully it works out. Fingers crossed. I do think the gaming industry is slowly learning some very painful lessons. It's kind of being dragged kicking and screaming. They finally explained. Yeah, that's right. They are losing the FIFA partnership, aren't they? I heard about that. Whoopsie. How terrible. Cutscene. Why is this guy depressed? Oh, can I help you? You who would help me? My anxiety truly so obvious? When shared of his burden ease, pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. An engineer, you see him? Say the ship is the sum of the decades of Charlene's ingenuity built by the peerless Elegian technology. It's all true, but I know none of that's a guarantee. We're the launch of a starfaring vessel, let alone flown at a great expense. Plus, we've been run into the ground. So operational personnel and cargo hold will be aboard the first voyage. Even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart in the next flight or the one after that. We can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. The Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these daunting technologies, and thus does hold the power to allay his fears. Well, I don't know anything about that, but maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Ability to walk about and perform tasks for one, or devise a means of which to employ gravity, which from the full space spell, regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Gravitation, maybe I can help after all. It's not so different from down here, you say. Same rules apply if you consider them as part of one big cosmos instead of separate places. Oh wow, cute. That worked. Like both parties will find comfort in the conversation. If the tale will be true, others would benefit from insights born of experience. Would avail the Loperts to attend them? Exciting idea if I do say so myself. There's nothing we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheres, learn more about them while we're at it. Little Bun explains general relativity to you in ASMR. True. I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Finding souls in need of succor. Seek out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. Introduce each a suitable Loperit. Ah yes, that's part of the story. Emotional support buns. You betcha, Starhawk. Every Loper in their place. I mean, that was sweet. I like that. Ah, the music. Why is this part of the game not fun? I mean, I know why, but still. Is that what's way heavy upon the minds of Charlene Hamlet's Pillars of Exodia as they are? I bring them hither. My name is Therapy Way. It's like 80% of the music. It really is. Ever been to a game jam? Nope. I would not be having such a bad time in this section. I don't know what it is, but this is like scrambling my brain. Like, you know, every once in a while your brain is scrambled eggs, you know what I mean? Like somebody just like takes like a mixer and some eggs and just like a blender just like does that to you, and I don't know why, but like it's just like the music and like the relatively mundane tasks are really grating on me. Like I'm having trouble focusing. I call that my brain is shutting off. Yeah, I say that's like my brain is scrambled eggs. This is why I can't recommend this game to people. Okay, I think that is an extreme over-exaggeration. Music is far too intense for what you're doing. Yeah. Was that to me? How? That was a very engaging part of the game. I mean, it's very emotional, but like, it's a very good part of the game. Like, I'm having trouble focusing because of like, sort of the weirdness of what's happening here. I actually hate this part the most. I mean, every X pack has one part where the game drags. The Moguls and Moghome is Heavensward. The Ruby Sea is Stormblood. Trolley Bringers is Shadowbringers, and Bunwalker is right here. Yeah. The Riz Box 20 feet has a super boss theme for some reason playing. I thought it was all the talks about Piss, Butt, and Morbius. Look, we only talked about Piss for like 20 minutes, and we only talked about Morbius for like an hour. It's fine. Listen here, buddy. Only. I also think it's because the background OSTs for like most areas are generally speaking pretty like unintrusive. And that's kind of the way they're designed. But like, that's kind of the way they're designed. But like, why did the music get louder? An hour is 59 minutes and 59 seconds too long to talk about Morbius. But Morbius is the best movie ever made. It's the only movie to sell 1 trillion tickets. Morbius, sweep? Does it? I like the part where he said it's Morbid time, and then Morbid all those people. It's Morbid. It's Morbid time. And he warps you. mods quote that. I need that quote. We need Morbius quotes. More Morbius. Because it's Morbius, get it? Anyway, I think I have lost brain cells because of this stream for a multitude of factors, but I think that's happened. I'm pretty sure some of my brain is gone now. Like, it's just been reduced. Anyway, my face would have never been morbed. When you don't get morbed, tragic. Anyway, whew. There's people that stand by, but he's like, it's more be us or them. Oh my god. That's great. Oh my god. Fucking love it. Is Morbius a food? Yes. Oh no, I keep dropping my die. I keep playing with these little dice. Cause I'm a very active woman and I need things to touch. I'm very neurotypical. It's fine. But like I just like constantly have to be like playing with stuff. And I keep dropping these little dice because they're very small. I like to like roll them between my like knuckles there. That's kind of like a fun thing to do. Anyway, sorry, that was off topic. Hi, hello. Oh no, your brain, it's broken. I know I was gonna set my character's fate in D&D. I mean, how much do you want? I got lots of dice. And these little dice are actually my spell slot tracker that I have for my bard. I have a spell slot tracker for my bard that I play on Saturday. Isn't it pretty? It's all like golden and shit. It's got like, it's like a galaxy theme. It's a night sky with a moon. Isn't that pretty? Yeah, it's like a night sky because she is well, she's a bard, but she kind of plays like a shadow sorcerer. Whoops, that happened. She's lots of spooky magic she uses. Love that for her. She's a hot girl. The part of the movie where Morbius stripped. Oh no. I'm pretty. Thank you. Yeah, my friend got it for me. It was very kind of him. He also sent me a letter. He made a purple wax seal for the same lady. Because again, purple's like her color, and it's a mushroom seal because like he's a druid. And he sent me a in-character letter. He sent me an in-character letter for birthday. Between our two characters. Pretty cool if you ask me. So I got an in-character letter, which is fantastic. Yeah, he made a wax seal. That's so dope, isn't it? Yeah, it's like the coolest shit. That's a good friend right there. Oh yeah, he's super cool. Fun fact, me and him used to date. We're exes. Whoops. But we're like best friends now. We're super tight. Why would you wax a seal? Crazy, right? He's also, we're just like, I don't know. We're also like trying to meet up like every month or so to hang out too. When we can. Yeah, I could read the letter if you wanted me to. It's nothing like, I'm not sure if it would work super well. It's cute. It is very cute though. Imagine a seal. Oh, hello Eloise, how are you? It's very nice. A super smooth seal makes the best sled companion. True, you're not wrong. Oh my god, my full name, that felt odd. Yeah, sorry, Elle. I'll just keep calling you Elle. That did feel weird, I agree. But how are you, hun? Yeah, that's my D&D shit I have at my desk. And yeah, I've got my dice bag up here too. thought I was getting grounded right there. Go to your room, young lady. Oh, is it the thingy from Tegan? Yeah. It's the thing from him. Do I have any other D&D stuff at my desk? I have a dice bag. I've got like another one. It's like purple. Again, because I hate your husband's hand. He watches. That's my husband. Yeah, if you want me to roll for your fate, I can. I literally rolled a dice for a Dragon Age decision yesterday. Because I needed some help. Oh, I could never do that, Starhawk. I'm way too attached to my D&D characters. I've been playing my barbarian girl for like 2 fucking years. I would never want to see her go down the tower. Oh no. Also, new character's a barbarian, actually. Nice! Yeah, I play a barbarian on Friday. I love her way too much. She's like my first D&D character too, to be fair. So like, I'm way too. You're dating her in the game, Elle. You don't want to see the barbarian go down? Matt, shut up! You dating? You're literally dating her! Your character is dating her, Elle! Listen here. Kieran is dating her and they're in love, I think. Unless something's changed. Inspiring Warlord, basically a more melee-based bard. You know, it would be cool to have a martial support class. That'd be kind of fun. I know people have toyed with like a warlord class or like a support doctor. God, I miss warlords. Warlords were cool. Yeah, no, they were cool. 4E had some good stuff going for it. It really did. It would be cool for them to do that though. Cause I'd even love to see like a combat medic or something. That might be like a subclass though. And defend Ardroid and I. That's nothing. I've taken at least 94 damage in 1 turn from 1 attack. It was a crit, to be fair. Barbarian, baby. Starring roll that never got try-up. It's built around never making a single combat roll. Interesting. Dealt almost 98 damage in a hit. Does that count? You are a rogue. Yes, you are a rogue. That's fine. You are a high-level rogue, actually. You're a tier 3 rogue. Benefits need me to hear them, though. It's rough. I mean, props for making Deafened an actually good status, because it's normally not that great. Loud. God, you can tell I'm so fucking distracted. This is so rough for me right now. Is the party redirecting all the threats to them? That's interesting. That's an interesting way to do a character. I feel like you want to play something really support heavy. I say why not? 5e has most of its bases covered, but I feel like that's one that's not. It'll be in Endwalker for a long time. I need to get through it though. This is rough. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. There's the music again. So we'll have to be whatever it waits. Nerd. I'm a nerd, yes. The best part's just to power through. Yeah, you're definitely right. This one seems to be coping well. That is a lot. 8. Wait. 0 out of 8? What the fuck? I'm gonna do my duties, I swear. So these weeds in. Oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Welcome to hell. Why would you make us do this? I mean, trust me, I like helping people, but like... Oh, man. Legendary 8-person hell quest. You look like you need help. Is this what dying feels like? For the moment, all those buckles in the strain. Highly unlikely, yes, highly unlikely, unlikely. I haven't suffered enough in the last few hours. I have an idea. Can I talk about the new ultimate or no? Depends on what you're talking about. I mean, I know a lot about it. I've watched a lot of my friends do it. To a degree, I would prefer to avoid massive spoilers, just for the sake of other people, too. The gimmick? I don't know what you mean by gimmick. Why didn't you say so? 2 dozen times already haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Dude, chill. Don't be such a dick. Seen the envelope line run? You are bald. Yeah, I probably should avoid that demon. Like, I don't care much, but I don't want to I don't want other people to get spoiled on it. It has not been out for, like, what, longer than, like, a week or two? So I'd prefer to just probably keep a cap on that for a bit. Listen. Oh. God, there's so many red herrings. Holy shit. She's scary? Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I didn't really make decisions myself in an environment out there. I mean, that was T. That was T. Biology of self as a clue as well. Yeah, I don't know. As it comes for ultimates, I know for myself, like, I think I've low-key given up at the chance of doing any kind of an ultimate. I just, like, don't think I have the time. I'd really like to. I genuinely really do. I really want to do T, but like, bro, the amount of commitment required is insane. And not commitment from me, but commitment for 7 other people. That is insane. Like, I mean, again, like it's so much. It's just so much. I really enjoyed it when we did UCOP together. I did too. But like the thing is, we were what, 20% through it? You know, maybe? The time is a lot, yeah. And like, it's not just the commitment for yourself, but commitment for everyone, right? Trusty was strong, so strong, true. you don't just have the friends. And you need 7 friends that are all equally committed, that are all have enough available time. That is so hard. That is so hard. You know? Consolidated fewer trips if they're going to make the original unfeasible. There's so many too many variables. Suppose my brain will turn inside out. The more insight in what ways constitute purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I mean, props to anyone who does clear it and stuff. Like, I have friends who, like, were in World First groups and shit like that, which is, I mean, great, fantastic, love it. But I just, like, I don't know, I just don't think it can hold my attention for that long. Or, well, I shouldn't even say that. I just don't have the time. I'm busy, you know? There's a lot of combined commitment. I remember comparing to trying to schedule D&D with 8 people. That's what it is, though, right? I play D&D with a group of about 5 or 6 people, and not everyone is there for every campaign we play. It's usually about 5 people, right, including the DM. Usually a party of 4. The biggest party is my party, and that's Sunday night with 5 people in the party, me as the DM. And that's really fucking hard, right? We're really lucky that we've gotten into a groove where it's just like an agreed upon thing that these evenings are always clear for us, but still sometimes people can't make it, whether it is, you know, power outage or other commitments or work or shit like that. Sometimes people still can't make it, and I mean, that happens, you know, just because, like, holy fucking shit, it's just so hard to get people together. And it is such a commitment in D&D, like, I have to make an equal, if not greater, commitment to do an ultimate, and, like, I'm gonna be honest, sorry, I'm not giving up my D&D time. That's way too much fun. Not gonna do it. I think more than 5 people in the party is too much. Hard to give everyone time. I agree. I will not DM for a group that's bigger than 5. 5 is my limit. 5 is my limit, and arguably 5 is a lot. But I feel as though I am a competent enough DM. I'm experienced enough now where I can make that work, but I don't think I'll ever want to do 6. I used to have a party of 6, and I did not like it. It does not let people get, it just does not give people a lot of time. Even 5 is a tad high, I agree. I think the optimal party is 4. I think the optimal party is 4 people, in my opinion. 3 is good too, 3 works really well too, but 3 can pressure people a little bit sometimes. 5 not including you, yes. A party of 5 is what I mean. But for my Sunday night group, it kind of works out because characters came into the campaign at different points. So characters kind of have focus at different points, which is pretty good. And it works out pretty well. Done 2 plus a DM NPC. Kinda, yeah, actually. A little bit. 4 is a classic party number. Though, one nice thing about 5 is because you can have a proper 5-man band with 5, and that's a really cool team dynamic. My Sunday night group is a legitimate 5-man band, and that's really fucking cool. That's so cool. Yeah, DMing for 9 players is insane. I would never do that. 6 was too many for me. Like, I won't go past 5. I just won't do it. Which is why I have had to tell people, like, sorry, you can't, like, you can't come into the game. We are locked down. 3 can also accidentally party wipe too easy. I disagree. It is incredibly easy to not party wipe. It is incredibly easy to not party wipe in D&D. Literally, just play the game. If your DM is trying to wipe your party, then yeah, I guess. But that's a problem with the DM, not the players. That is not on the players. Also, like, all of my D&D groups don't really play with the idea in mind that we will wipe. That's never a thing. The only group that does that is my Sunday night group, and we haven't done that in a long time, but we even have a respawn mechanic in my campaign. Like, just simply something that like is like non-existent in my group. Is like the idea that like any one of us could die at really at any random interval. Though, I mean, not to say that there aren't consequences and stuff, but as I'm always a big fan of, the best consequences are ones that don't involve someone's death. It is so much more interesting to sacrifice something besides your life. Sacrifice the chance at a normal life, or family, or a goal of revenge, or another powerful goal that you have, or your memories, or other aspects of your life, your body, potentially. You know, a powerful artifact or weapon that you have, right? Shit like that. Way more interesting to sacrifice than your life. Way more interesting. Literally, right now in my Friday night group, there is a bit going on about one of the characters refusing to sacrifice one of his friends. So instead, the entire group, not just him, the entire group are sacrificing our home base to save one person. But it's worth it. And that's very cool. That's a very cool dynamic. One of the best moments I've had in D&D in like ever. I mean, just early on, you can send one too many wolves at them. Sure, but as the DM, you can just not do that. You can just not kill your players. You are the DM. You can have wolves run away. You can have wolves die in one hit. You can have wolves miss. Or do little damage, etc. Make them love an NPC and then put them in danger. Yep, and see what they're willing to sacrifice. And we were literally willing to sacrifice our entire home base because we're like, fuck it. Now we're saving this person. Or as a DM, you can lie about a dice roll. Exactly, yeah. Sacrifice the vampire dem for custom ciphers. Works surprisingly well, like 3 per ciphers in FF14. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. There's lots of ways that you as a DM can like stop people from dying. It's very easy. But I try now not to do the DM white lie stuff too much. An important aspect of DMing is lying. You should lie as a DM. Sometimes, not all the time, sometimes. But like, if one of the players in a grand adventure dies to a bunch of random goblins or bandits or wolves, that does not feel good. That is a grievous wound to the narrative of your campaign. The story is wounded by something like that happening. Now, if it's a major conflict, like a major, like big bad showdown, and one of the players maybe does actually happen to go down there, I mean, that can maybe work, right? But like, random encounter with Goblin 3? That does not make for a good story. Now, a player can go down, but maybe not die. Right, that's another thing. That's fine. Downing your players is okay. Just don't do it too much and for ridiculous reasons. If a player makes a stupid decision, or makes a series of very bad decisions, then yeah, downing them's fine. I had a player literally single-handedly take one combat encounter and run it into a second combat encounter, and he went down for it because he had 2 groups of enemies on either side of him, and they smushed him. He was a big, beefy barbarian, but he got smushed because there was like 40 people on him. And yeah, that's fine. And he realized that. He was like, no, yeah, I deserve that. Now, he didn't die because he got stabilized. But, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. First of all, Goth, that's a terrible DM. Second of all, don't be scared. There's a lot of D&D horror stories out there, and yeah, some of them are true, but I'm gonna be honest, a lot of them aren't. Or a lot of them are horrible exaggerations, or a lot of them are just the needle in the haystack of D&D stories. Most of those D&D horror stories are basically non-existent. Yeah, there are bad DMs out there. There are bad players out there, for sure. But like, legit, it is not as common as I think Reddit or TikTok would make it seem. Not even close. I've got bad D&D stories, of course I do. But legit, like, the people I play D&D with are like my best friends in the whole world. And we've been playing for a few years now, and we've bonded so well, so much, to the point I'm writing an AU fanfic of one of my campaigns. And like I've seriously thought about writing more for like some of those campaigns and stuff too, which is a very nerdy thing for me to do, but like, I don't know, it's just really nice. It's something I'm very passionate about, and I really like it. You only hear horror stories because they're the interesting and weird stories, for sure. Most indie sessions aren't exciting. I don't know if I'd say that, but good sessions make the big sessions epic, for sure. Maybe exciting is the wrong word, but I mean, I think most sessions are pretty good, or should be. But most of them aren't like, yeah, ones that you can tell to people and people to be like, whoa. DMing is telling a story that I have my party hopefully enjoy that story. That doesn't work if I kill them. Exactly, Tom. Literally, it doesn't work for your party to enjoy the story if they all die. Most sessions are just a chance to hang out with friends. Yeah, yes, absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a good excuse to hang out with friends. And the siege pointless. Most aren't action-packed. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Bad choice of words. It's all good. It's all good. And the world is that it goes faster, schedules, temperamental things. I felt so alive. Okay. Someone who isn't playing sits in on my sessions because they like listening to an audiobook. True. Yeah. The city's on the ship, of course. Stages of Cherokins are. They have one body. The moon. Why did I not think of that? Only. Oh, that's good. This one's beyond your help. Only sleep will help with her. Only sleep will help her. That's cute, right? Only sleep can save her now. This looks so intense. Find someone else. Split the Arc of already failing under the pressure. He's supposed to pilot it. Oh, damn. Speak with truly. I've never felt so alive. And she starts doing a little dance. Jeez Louise. Oh, sun's coming up. Yeah, D&D is super cool, and it's super fun to have friends with, to play it with, and to meet with them, and have a really good time together. But don't let bad D&D stories intimidate you out of D&D. Truly, it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. It really is. I can't recommend it enough. I really can't. Get my feet, knees, or drums and sniffles too. It was fine if it needed a break. Yeah, having fun is good. And I'm always down to give out D&D advice if you want. Or if you want advice on where to find or how to play with folks too. I can do that as well. I love talking about D&D, as you can probably tell. Love it way more than running around here. When I got to the 7 out of 8 quest. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this quest kind of sucks. Like, it's cool to help people, but 8 people is a lot. Having them spread out in this, like, jungle gym is a lot. Having, like, fake out ones is a lot. Use partial successes when DMing? A little bit. Kind of depends on the situation, Sassy. This is genuinely not a good quest. It's bad, yeah? Like, I like the sentiment behind it. It's just not well done. Not well executed. Got stuck finding the last one. I think I have as well. But yeah, partial successes can work sometimes. In a game like D&D, it kind of depends. I've done it a little bit before. I typically like it for cinematic stuff. For example, I had a moment where a big bad guy fired these harpoons that were like sort of these like harpoons that were concentrated with a lot of like life and death energy. I had them fire these harpoons at everyone in the party. There's a harpoon at each party. And then I said, how do you dodge it? Tell me how you do it, and I will give you a roll. And depending on what I rolled to attack them versus what they rolled, the difference in number is how successful they were. There are essentially like 5 outcomes they could have gotten. Really, 2 of them are pretty unrealistic to do unless they just didn't try. Because depending on how they describe themselves doing it, I gave them better odds. So I put them towards it pushed them towards the upper end of it, depending on how well they described what they did, right? Oh, also Settle, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have absolutely a super day because of my new super. Love you so much. Welcome. But yeah, so what I did was literally be like, okay, the more optimal way you kind of describe this, or the more creative you get with your solution, the better odds you have. And then what they rolled versus what I rolled is how successful they were. Most players experience pretty good success because they are pretty creative with what they do. Like one player, one player was like, I'm going to teleport into the spear, so as it's flying at me, I'm teleporting at it, so we like pass each other. And it's like, yeah, that's a cool idea. Like, roll this like magic check or something. And I think he rolled decent on it. So he still got like nicked by the spear, so he took some damage, but he avoided the worst of it by far. Right? I really like the idea of having a broader range of outcomes from a dice roll. Yeah, for sure. There's definitely, especially when it's a single die, I definitely do things like that too. Anything about on the moon? I have no doubt. Like if there was searching when you star sounds awfully vague to me. I don't know where's God's moon was what. Amazing. I hope they like questions. Oh, did I find him? Oh, easy. Got it. Dunzo. That's like Fate or Burning Wheel. Yes, that's where I took it from. I took it from Burning Wheel. Another thing I really like is for ability checks. Like if you roll a perception check, depending on how high of a roll you roll, you may notice multiple things. And players that roll in varying degrees may all notice one thing or 2 things, or maybe the player who rolled the highest notices an extra thing. Or a player who rolled towards the middle learns 2 things, a player that rolled lower, 1 thing, player higher up, 3 things, right? So I do that a lot for ability checks too. Like attack rolls or some combat stuff, I don't do much with. Kinda because like, it kinda sucks to roll like a decent check and instead it being like, oh no, you only kind of do something. It's like, There are some times where I think making players successful is just a good way to roll it. But for like cinematic stuff, for ability checks, nah, I think having like a varying degrees is pretty good. Or like my favorite thing is like players noticing different things with ability checks or accomplishing different things with ability checks and each like attributing themselves to that. maybe two players are able to put something together, but they each have a piece of the puzzle, and they have to put it together. Burning Wheel's a great system to pull from. I agree. I just wish it wasn't so dark sometimes. Good night, Alari. Have a good evening. Because, yeah, pass or fail can sometimes not feel great, but also by the same turn of the cuff, you don't want the pass to be so high up on rolls that mathematically it's hard to get. Like genuinely hard to get. Especially if it's on something important, right? The age-old problem of having people roll perception checks to find some important thing only for them to not find it at all, and then you're screwed, right? You don't want to do that. Yeah, but I'm not a huge fan of mouse guard. I kind of want something in between, you know? I found failing forward a bit more interesting. I agree, yeah. Also, I love that all the researchers that we just talked to are now here. That's kind of fun. Those are good bunnies. If you need a player to have information, though, you should just give it to them. For sure. But sometimes it feels good as a player to find that information or to figure it out yourself. If they need something, they should always be able to get it relatively easily and quickly. But it still feels very good to be that player and discover it for yourself. Multiple avenues of acquiring it. Yeah, yes, yes. Multiple ways to get it is a very good idea. Or to have your players come up with how they get it. Like, there's plenty of times I give my players like, okay, you have to do this thing. How do you do it? And then people are like, we could go talk to the librarian. Maybe they know something. Or it's like, oh, wait, remember the mayor? Didn't the mayor say that like something about this a while ago? Or like, oh man, you know, I think I remember the tavern keeper saying something. The party all decides, they have a discussion about it, then they all decide to go to the librarian. Boom, the librarian has the solution now. They didn't before, but now they do. Because that's cool. I love it when my players, like I make A and B, but they're in charge of making the connection to A and B. I like that stuff a lot, actually. And it feels cool to be the players to like do something and it works. The only exception to that is when they try something that absolutely would not work in any circumstance, right? If they're like, hey, let's talk to that speck of dirt on the road. Maybe it knows something. Sorry, guys. But shit, maybe they talked to a cat and the cat saw someone do something, right? Move the plot to where the party goes. Correct. Let the players build the story. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep, good shit, good shit. Hilarious. And efforts that have spread through the labyrinthos. I anticipate living way doth gather more loports as we speak. Sign each in accordance with their skills, and new bonds of friendship may be forged. Therapy rabbits. When a man is to attend to that acquired attention, watch over them, I prithee. Your golden sky stories too? Potentially. I probably won't stop playing D&D anytime soon, though, to be honest. Yeah, this is really cute. I like this.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Tancred?
None taken. After you you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
I love Sleeping Way too. He's great.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Arianje's great.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Your Arianje? Little gay. Mm-hmm. Smiling at your husband.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo...
Stop! Stop!
And not to
Stop!
forget-
Stop! Stop! You don't do that game! Stop.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
No, let me go! Just one day without crying, please! No! I hate it here.
Yes, I am.
Ariange had a loss for words.
Vilfson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Bro. Have we ever seen Uri stumble through his words? Has that ever ever? Has that ever happened?
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we couldn't be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I hate it here, dude. I hate it here.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
And his hair is covering his eyes.
The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
I can see that though. Beating up other kids at the playground. Or picking on per Urianger.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
Appropriate sound effect. Appropriate sound effect.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
God, and he's wearing black. He sticks out so much. Like, he was once this guy that wore this ugly white potato sack robe with goggles and you could barely see him. And now, like, look at where he is now. Like, he's got this, like, extravagant black robes where he's showing off the skin and he looks good and he looks handsome and his... Oh, God, I love him. She'd be so happy to see how far he's come. She would. She would, she would.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This kills the Sammy. I'm dying.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
This part feels like it was specifically written for you. It kind of does. It kind of feels like Yoshi P heard me and just like, boom. This is perfect.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Good advice.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Heard you stabbed you directly in the heart. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, that's like exactly what I wanted, dude. They changed it, yeah? Fucking finally. So we let our guard down. True, Kakatar, true. We're long overdue for one? Yeah. Just raise a glass to Brita. Nah, that quest still sucked, just saying. That quest was awful. But this scene was great. Oh my god. They changed the minion description. Finally, detailed tribute to Moonbrita was crafted in secret by none other than Urianger, following the untimely passing of his beloved companion.
It was raining in-game when I did that cutscene. Ilizumi.
Oh god. Following the untimely passing of his beloved companion, though known for her warm and jovial nature, the resolve within the doll's eyes perhaps speak to the strength he admired in her. It's good. It's really good, actually. It is a terrible day for rain. I'm glad they did too. So much better. Yep. That's one of my biggest complaints about the entire game. Also, Butter, thank you so much, Buttery. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a beautiful day. So for my day, been more beautiful. Love you so much. Crafty, thank you so much for the 16 months. Using that 8 plus 8 equals 16, which time once you subscribe to. Super duper appreciate it, your poggers. What was it before? You don't want to fucking know. I'm dead ass serious. You don't want to know? It was disgusting. Fucking ruined it. Long awaited, much needed catharsis for sure. Like, one of 14's biggest problems is how it treats women. And boy, that one stuck out like a fucking mountain. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't. Just Google it. Don't want to talk about it. Exactly, Violet. Completely agreed. From the science, correct? Here for my daughter, Tim. She spent with you was all too short, but I was proud to have you as comrades. But Tim, I'm sure, certainly feels better knowing you had good friends to look after him. Says he comes home from time to time. Will you? Yeah, of course. Classical Roganian language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? I was told that the moon was shining silver and full like the whole world seemed to glow. I knew I had chosen her and she had been a beacon of that self-same light. And later, a fair share of jokes of how we ought to have gone with sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbrita was, she was always kind and gentle. Love them. Did I begin? Same Dapper, same. More than I ever dreamed. Oh, they seem so happy. I'm sure that I'm fine. I am. Alright. Well, glad to see them too. Because after so long, gladder than I was in your company. As if it was to accept their kindness to have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh. Her parents are just too sweet, dude. They're so kind. And honestly, after everything, after everything, I still don't think Uri and Moonbrita were romantic in any sense. Still gonna throw that one out there. I know some people ship them. I don't see it. I still don't see it. This actually cemented for me that they aren't same sassy. I've always pegged them as like brother and sister like. That's what that felt like to me. Yeah. No, not romantic, but anything. Moon's parents seem like Uri's adopted family. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, like a big sister. Yes. Yes, absolutely. More like childhood besties than a romantic couple. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the vibe. Absolutely. Seymour Charlier's family with her being one of, like, his one true friend. Yes, yeah. I do not see them as, like, romantic at all. Like, actual besties. Like, actual best friends. I mean, again, my headcanon really is, I think Urianger's just gay. And that's fine, right? But him and Moonbrita were just never romantically interested. That scene just comes out of nowhere, too. Yeah. Could be in-laws, but adopted family is good, too. That's exactly how I read it. Like, I really can't pull anything romantic from them. I really just can't. You lost your sister and didn't know how to face her parents? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely agreed. Like, I can't even fathom a romantic relationship between them. Like, I just, that really cemented it. It really did. We all ship Urianger and Thancred, of course. But not even, like, that aside, I've never shipped them. It just never felt that way. It really just feels like childhood best friends. Because, I mean, a man and a woman can be just best friends, right? That can just be a thing. They can just be friends. You can be aromantic. I can see that, yeah. But, like, it really just did seem like this girl that just befriended him, and they were just super close from then on out, you know? Close to his parents, close to her, close to each other, just really good friends, you know? Like, I don't know. Something just very wholesome about it, I think. I feel like it's telling that Urianger hasn't talked about his own parents. Yep. He has not. Ever. But he's close to Moonbrita's parents. He's close to Moonbrita. Feel like there's a thing there, you know? A more appropriate conclusion for her arc for Minfilia to sacrifice herself instead. And let Moon survive. God, I wish that was true. I wish that was true so much. I agree, Eisen. Yeah, even her teasing in ARR seemed more like siblings and romantic tension. I agree. Yeah. It seemed more like, hey, little brother, noogie. You know, like something like that, right? Or just like a ruffles hair or something like that. You know, I mean, like how siblings tease each other. Like, she had more personality than most of the AR cast. Moonbrita has more personality than most characters in the game. She was a dynamite character. She really was. Oh, that's the mascara. Like, she had more personality than a lot of characters. You're making a good point, Zumi. Stop it. Yeah, I am. Oh, Minfilia was an adopted daughter thing. They weren't romantic. Is what's it now? I just got here. Hi, Tree. My others Assidious kids, except for Crown twins, for sure. Thancred was rescued off the street by Louisoix. Yes. But no, you're right. Yeah, if not with Thancred, who? I'm legit serious. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just the whole thing with him, Uri, and Reen was like that. I don't know. That just kind of cemented it. And the fact that like Thancred shows up in so many Urianger scenes and vice versa. They talk to each other so much. He was there with Urianger, like literally. He's always around Urianger, and he usually stands next to Urianger. Like, he's always, like, they're always together. They're, like, always together, dude. I don't know, they're, like, and the way they talk to each other, too, like, it... Oh, man. He was framed right next to him. Yeah, they're inseparable. Yeah. Like, they're always around each other. And they even helped raise Reen together? But a man and a man can also just be best friends. I mean, yeah, for sure. But, like, they are very, very close. Also, we don't really have any gay relationships in this series except for Reen and Gaia. So, like, let us have a MLM one. Yeah, they basically raised Reen together. Yeah, literally. You talk about the cowboy husbands yet? No, I haven't talked about the cowboy husbands yet, but I was fucking right. Her name is Faye because of Urianger. Yes. Yes. That is the fruitiest shit. Seriously. They take a long trip to Garlemald and Thavnir together between, yeah. There's Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Together. Alone. Together. Cowboy husbands. In League of Legends, a longtime ship and something that people have always read is pretty queer. Graves and, what's his name? Card guy. They are in a pride, they're in a couple of pride emotes together, being very gay. Which is very cool. Love that. And for a long time, everyone's like, oh yeah, they're gay. Yeah, Twisted Fate. TF. Yeah, TF and Graves. Oh my god, imagine naming your kid after a language your husband is a scholar at. It's so gay! Green release of Endwalker? No. Sorry, I just cannot ship myself with your Stola at all. Let's ships with the Warrior of Light. Well, we all know who I ship Eris with, so that's fair. It be like that. Sadu and Serena. Oh, that's a gay couple, yeah. They are pretty queer. I'm so happy to see them, for sure. Yeah. Sadu and Serena, Reen and Gaia are like the only canon couples. Well, canon couples. Sure, Nomad, go for it. Canon is relative. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. Here. Oh, nope, not that. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Why is a shoe bill there? Because Emmett wants to be a part of things. Talk to them during Endwalker MSQ? Yeah, talk to Sadu and Serena during Endwalker MSQ. It is like explicit. They're like explicitly queer. Yeah. Sadu gets a bunch of girls as link pearl numbers, and Sadu talks about how Serena is better company than any man on the step, and how she prefers to spend her nights with Serena. What does that mean? And how Serena's always doting over Sadu and worried that she's gonna get herself hurt. So she wants to stay, so she, you know, yeah. And then how, oh yeah, and then What? It's either Serena or Sadu mentions how they have shared many a yurts together. Yup. Sadu Katan, please. Also, Sadu's saying that any woman will prefer her over Magni. That as well. Let's kill him and bathe in blood. Serena, Sadu, no. Okay, maybe no bathing. That's another thing, too. When, like, there's that one part in the scene where, like, Sadu's like, let's blow them up. And Serena's like, Sadu, no. And Sadu goes, ah, fine. And she listens to Serena. That's the gayest shit. Listening to your girlfriend. Like, right? I love them. They're great. Also, they have the coffee biscuits. Also gay. Look at them. Homosexual. The way she calms her down, for sure. Is it gay to listen to your GF? Yes, it is. Very. Will also go with me here, Sammy. But post Endwalker quest, taking Magni to find his Nahama and watching him fuck it up. Oh no, poor boy. You choose somebody that looks at you the way Gaia does, for sure. Oh man, I love it. Yeah, like Sadu and Serena as of Endwalker are pretty explicitly gay. Their dialogue just cannot be interpreted other ways. Spending many nights together, preferring each other's company, sharing a house, like, if you like swap one of their genders to be a man, what else are you gonna fucking think? Like, oh yeah, Magni's gonna get paid, for sure. And they were roommates. Yeah. They're gay. So yeah, Sadu and Serena, Reen and Gaia, they're gay. I do ship Thancred and Uri a lot too. That would be our only MLM couple too. Sidaniro. Oh yeah, Sidaniro! I forgot about Sidaniro, for sure. Lisa Minago? I love Lisa Minago too. They're not as explicit though, not even close. But Sid and Nero's fairly explicit. She does use her familiar name. That is true. That is true. A little bit of a hint. And Lisa's very fruity. If you read the side stories too, Sid and Nero sound even gayer in the side stories. Like there's the one about them spending all their time together and then working together. Oh, Nomad. I'm aware. I legitimately might get it just for that. Oh, man. Sid and Nero are absolutely together. They're literally just the old gay, like they're just the old gay couple that they've been together for so long. They know each other so well. They bitch at each other constantly, but they're never gonna separate from each other because like that's just their whole life, you know? Like, what's wrong with that? God, it's great. Giving a deep sigh and trying to talk him down for sure. Trying to outdo each other and need Jesse to come and tell him to eat one for once in a fortnight, for sure. Alright. Dream fitting. Good night, Iris. Sleepy. Honestly, yeah. It'd be great to have more queer couples though. Like that's always gonna be. That's always gonna be a good thing to have. I don't know, I think they might get there. I know they're gonna be pretty hesitant about couples in general, which honestly is fine. I get it. They don't need to be super explicit with them. You know? They don't have to be by any means. Let's see who can. There we go. I can't even think of a main questline straight couple. Not much. I can think of maybe like one. But that's about it. Scion B team. That'd be very fun. We're not on your stroll, I guess. The Chais, yeah. That's the one I was thinking of, as the Chais. Ruin on your Stoll is a ship, right? That's one. Oh yeah, that was the BT Scion crew. Yeah. That's what I can think of, but anyway, those are my socials. I post my schedule and when I go live on my socials, specifically Twitter and Discord, so you can catch me next and learn when I'm going to be live next. The next time I'm going to be live is going to be Friday at 2 o'clock. It's an afternoon stream. We're going to be playing FF7, which is kind of poggers. So that's what we're going to be doing. We didn't get very far in the MSQ today, but that is because my brain is scrambled eggs. But that ending scene was pretty damn good. So I certainly don't mind. But I'm going to get some rest and rest my weary, tired, crying eyes. Your brain was morbed. I got morbed. Morbius Sweep! The greatest movie ever. I went insane this stream. So sorry, YouTube, if you're watching this later. But yeah, Discord, Twitter, YouTube, catch me on all those. I will see you guys. I will see you guys on Friday at 2 o'clock for FF7. My first playthrough ever, getting through it. I haven't played that game ever. So yeah. Oh, that's the raid. But say hi to Darian for me. I love you guys. See you later.